Hey gamers, how's it going? Happy Sunday. I hope y'all are doing so well. Hello Toji, Zay, everybody. Kingdom Hearts this week. I am so excited, like genuinely, like this is probably the most excited I've been to like start a new game in a hot minute. You got a Shadow the Hedgehog song on your YouTube recommendations? Which one was it? Was it the one that goes like, "Can you see all of me?" BJ3 is happening this week. Oh my god, that's so exciting, Toji. Did you finish RE9? But I hope you have so much fun with Baldur's Gate. Very fun game as well. I haven't heard it on stream. Let me check. Okay, I'm curious because that's actually the only song I know from that game. Can you see all of me? Walking through my mystery. Why did I like? almost sound Kermit-like. You're finishing it tonight. Have so much fun. I hope it's not too scary. I like, just out of curiosity, I like peeped in on a couple people who were like playing RE9, and I saw like first person like zombie attacks, and I was like, nope, I don't think I'm ever playing that game. I can't do that. Oh, it was that song, so you skipped, but you skipped to a part you didn't know. Okay, the can you see all of me into a mystery? Did somebody make a map for that on Rift of the Necrodancer? They should. I hate first person so much. Do you have to do some parts of the game in first person? You play FPS games? Oh no. Yeah, I cannot do first person horror. But yeah, today, I don't know how much we actually have left in Paranormasight. It can't be very much. So, we'll finish today. Don't know how long that'll take, though. It could be like 2 hours, it could be like 6 hours. Who knows? But I'm ready, I'm ready. You finished case 2 and absolutely aced the last trial. Oh my god. Zace attorney. No way. Congratulations. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm very excited that Kirsty's gonna start Trials and Tribulations this week. That's my favorite mainline Ace Attorney. I really like what they do with some of the... I don't want to say too much. I like what they do with some story beats there, I will say. Meanwhile, I failed 20 times pointing out what's weird about the second picture. You know what? Yeah, it'd be like that. Ace Attorney is like that. I want to finish before that. That's why I've been locking in. Exciting! Man, I miss Ace Attorney. I miss playing new Ace Attorney games. I want new game. And the monkey's paw is gonna curl. We're gonna get a new Ace Attorney. It's gonna be another reboot. Or like a soft reboot. I don't know if Dual Destinies was meant to be like a soft reboot or whatever. It very much felt like that to me. But I don't know. I want Shutakumi back on the team. I know BD3 is very long, but it'll definitely dip into some other games in between. That's smart. Yeah, like, don't burn yourself out on it. Like, I never played BG3 as, like, my sole game. I always had, like, something else in rotation, too. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. I said this will probably be, like, the last big game before my surgery. But based on how long to beat and the rate at which I play games, if we can somehow finish Kingdom Hearts by the end of next week, we might be able to like squeeze something else in, either like a bunch of one-offs or like even depending on timing, Metal Gear Solid, because I want to play a 3D like Metal Gear game. I want to get into Metal Gear Solid. I've like barely scratched the surface of that series. So maybe, I don't know. We'll play it by ear. It'll all depend on how quickly we get through Kingdom Hearts. It's time for a new stage. With how you get locked in, I can see another game get squeezed in for sure. Ooh. I do know I have to work a lot in the coming days right before my operation, so I'll probably have a little less time to stream that week. Or if I do, they'll like start later in the day, but like I'm fine with that. Well, I'm fine with that. I just wanna experience the Metal Gear sillies. I'm so intrigued. Like, when does the guy say, no, that is not Solid Snake? When does that happen? We're metrosexual. Yes! Metrosexual and Ace Attorney. Yeah, it's fun when you can guess a game's release based on its words. There are some in the first case of Ace Attorney 3, there are some localization choices that are very much like a product of its time and yet also feel prophetic in a way. I don't want to say too much, but it's very, very funny in retrospect. You're like, yeah, this is from the 2000s, but also they kind of predicted something a little bit. But anyways. Anyways, before we get into the game, should we play some Sonic Hurdle? How long is an Ace Attorney game? I think for each game, they can range from like 20 to 30 hours. I'm trying to think in like how long individual games are. I'm just curious. Hold on. Okay, according to how long to beat, like they're usually each individual game seems to be roughly like 20 hours. Some of them are a bit longer though. 20 hours and then some, I guess. The first one with the bonus case, yeah, the bonus case of the first one is like nearly the length of the entire rest of the game combined. It's wild. You're very interested in adding more games? Yeah, the second has 4 cases and it doesn't feel that long. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd say individual games aren't like too terribly long, like under 30 hours for sure. And I guess my playtime is inflated because of me reading the dialogue out loud, which might not be the case for you. I don't know, unless you like to read aloud while you play visual novels. I miss Great Ace Attorney. I miss it. Depending on how smart you are, yeah. How attuned you are to Ace Attorney logic. That's also a good point. No way. I'm looking at how long to beat. Look at how long it says it takes to beat. Hold on. Look at this. Look. It took me like 100 hours. But I was also reading it out loud, so. Anyways. Should we do a little Sonic hurdle to warm up? Yeah, Apollo Justice has some of the longer games in the series for sure. This one definitely took me the longest out of every game collection. Because Spirit of Justice is kind of on the longer side. Dual Destinies is a little longer too. Dual Destinies has 6 cases total. And the last case of Spirit of Justice is long as shit. I think it might be one of the longest in the series. But Great Ace Attorney, I think the final case of Great Ace Attorney 1 is also very long. But yeah. Anyways, let's do some Sonic Hurdle. I'm also gonna do the daily one. Sonic Hurdle. All right, this is the daily one. If you were to suggest a few games for Ace Attorney, I would recommend starting with the first trilogy. Because it's like the beginning of it all. It's the oldest game, so it has the fewest features. It's kind of like an intro as to like the tone of the series, I guess, and the kind of mechanics involved. You could start with the Great Ace Attorney. You absolutely could. I just recommend starting with at least like the first game overall to kind of just get a feel for what the series is like. And also because it is the oldest and, you know, the fewest features. But yeah. I did first trilogy, Great Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice trilogy, and then Investigations. I already love some of the features, like being able to scroll back when people say their stuff. Yes, the later like remasters have like dialogue like logs, and it's really nice. You liked investigating the item stuff, Resident Evil style. Oh, is there like investigation stuff in Resident Evil? I actually don't know much about Resident Evil. Hi, Colin. You're just in time for Sonic Hurdle. How are you? All right, here's the daily one. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Is there a way to adjust the volume? I feel like this is a little loud. Is it from the very first one? It's like some 8-bit song. I'm just guessing everything that's like 8-bit. I don't know. Okay, well, Sonic's Pocket Adventure. Don't know that. All right. Is there a volume adjuster? Okay, there is. Good. Okay. Okay, that's something like beachy. That sounds beachy to me, but I don't know many, like, I don't know. Could that be from 06? Huh. Zace Attorney! No way, that's what I said! Okay, I don't know. Is there like a beachy stage? It's not Wave Ocean. The Water's Edge? I don't know. Oh, did I hit skip? I didn't mean to hit skip. I'm not gonna be able to guess it. Sonic Boom. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Ooh. Okay, it sounds also like this. Maybe a classic stage. Or like a 2D stage. Maybe, I don't know, could be an advance. I gotta play the advanced games like through, like for real. Yeah, hopefully no rigged ones, like how that one, the Tidal Tempest one, sabotaged me. I don't know this one. I'm gonna guess it's from like a 2D game. Sonic Gems Collection! That's the one that I had on the GameCube. Okay, this is part of Sonic 3. Okay, Mega D mix. Mega D. Yeah, this is what I had on the GameCube. It's just a collection of a bunch of old Sonic games. That's where I played Sonic R. They had Sonic CD with the American soundtrack. They had Sonic the Fighters on it. Okay, that sounds... Okay, that's something 8-bit. Or 16-bit. I don't know. What's... Or maybe... Now it sounds a little happier. I don't know. I'm gonna guess, is it from a Sonic Advance game? It is Sonic Advance, okay. It has that GBA sound font. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not gonna get this one. Oh! Okay, I did... maybe I didn't get to this cutscene. I don't know all the music from Heroes, okay? I Wikipedia'd Sonic 3 and why does Sonic hand look so fucked up trying to make a 3? Is he in pain? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look that up. Hold on. Oh my god, yeah. What? What is going on with his hand? Hello? That does look painful. What? It's like his hand is like folded in half. What is going on there? Who's that there? This is Sonic 3, not Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Living. Ah! Sorry, I need to stop. Living in the city. What is this? I just heard living in the city and I was like, I know it. He was born with no joints. I do not remember this at all either. Is there nothing from Sonic R in this? Do they not have the Sonic R soundtrack in this? That's so sick and twisted. Can you feel the... Okay, they do, okay. But they didn't... Do they not have a... Living in the city in the... Do they only have that? Is it... Living in the city? Do they have Work It Out? Why do they not have the normal version of Living in the City? Hi Ken, how are you? Oh well. I don't know. I don't know, that's the beginning of but now it all returns to nothing. I don't know, I give up. I don't know this. Oh, Okay, okay, is this the first stage of Sonic Heroes? What is it? Seaside something or other? Seaside Hill? Yes! Oh god, that's so loud. That's so loud. But yes, I know this. This is the level that was in the kiosks in Target. Tired, but it's the start of your weekend. Let's go. I hope you get some good rest. What the hell? What the hell? Huh? Okay, that sounds either like adventure or heroes. This sound okay. This has that adventure sound. Or it could be from heroes. I don't know. Oh, crazy gadget. See, I was too busy, like, losing my mind to listen to the music in this stage. This is the one with the fucked up gravity, right? Yeah, I was... Or maybe Eggman was, like, yelling at me, like, hey, Sonic, if you don't get here, I'm going to shoot Amy in the face. Hurry up. I was too distracted by Eggman yelling at me. What the fuck? I need more than that. I have no clue. Could this... This isn't Unleashed. I know Unleashed is the... Could it be like the title screen from Unleashed? I will fucking shoot her, Sonic. Don't test me. Literally, he's like yelling at you the entire time. And I was like, shut up. You're stressing me out. I don't know. I'm guessing it's from Unleashed. No, it's from Colors. Okay. Okay. Jesus. I have no clue. No clue. I give up. Yeah, I would not guess that. I'm not gonna guess anything in these newer games. Huh? Why does this sound familiar? This sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, okay, I don't know why I said it was familiar. I would not have gotten that. I'm really loving Sonic Forces today. Probably the only entity out there that does. I don't know much about it other than it's not well received. Oh? Huh? I got nothing. Oh. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. Okay, figure skating. Epic beats to figure skate to, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna keep going until I get one. Jesus. Oh, oh! This was one of the songs that I think we picked up in Frontiers. Cause the melody sounds familiar. I think it was one of the songs I had on shuffle in Frontiers. I don't remember what it was though. Yeah, I definitely picked this up in Frontiers. Yes, Pussy and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. Hell yeah. What game was it? I don't know. Was it Colors? Oh, Lost World. Okay. But yeah, it's definitely something that we picked up in there. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is Collision something or other from CD. Was it Collision Chaos? CD. See, there we go. I know some some old Sonic music. I know the ones that I put on my playlist, at least. I want to write Colin, but instead I wrote Sonic. Sonic, Colin, Shin Chaos. Alright, we should play the game, because I don't know how long it's gonna take to finish. We can always come back to Sonic Hurdle. We can always come back if we finish the game early. All right. We're in the thick of it. Everything's kind of awful right now. We had some big reveals. Sato is apparently Princess Hatsune. Well, she hasn't gone by that name, but she was the one who was sacrificed. We learned a little bit about the sacrifice and like what was used to seal the curse of the Raging Waves 400 years ago. It involved a sacrifice, Princess Hatsune Miku, and Sato was apparently the one who was sacrificed. Avi and Circe got the box that shows like instructions on how to dispel the curse. We encountered Somikawa, who has the Tamatabako, which is the wooden box that was like a treasure of the mermaids. And having the mermaid flesh in that box is what gives it the immortality granting properties. We talked to Somikawa, and she talked about how it was like a family's her family's duty to kind of like protect these mermaids and guide them back to Ryugu eventually, or something along those lines. And she kind of ran away from it. And Mare, her sister, was the one who kind of took up the mantle there. And Somikawa always wanted to be a mermaid and be friends with a mermaid, and she was rejected by the mermaid when she tried to befriend it. Sobe, the mermaid, who has returned to Ryugu. And Somikawa said she knew that the box that we fished up had the curse of the fish in it, the fish curse. And she said, for my final request, use this curse on me, because that'll be the closest thing I have to a mermaid. And Avi was like, I'll do it. So that's the source of that happening. The first one, though, the first diver who Yumiko and Kiryu found, that apparently was also mummified. I think, if I remember correctly. So how did she get cursed? Curse on? Croissant. Curse off, exactly. Collins and Chaos is actually the track that plays when I'm trying to tank a dungeon. I don't know the layout of, but the party thinks I do. Real. That was me today. I decided to do high-level dungeon roulette for the first time in a while, and I got a level 60 dungeon that I had not done in forever. Yeah. We have also since learned, well, Sato has actually been alive for like 800 years. And she was in a sort of like stasis for 400 years, just drowning, unable to die. She was forced to eat mermaid flesh by one of the, one of the Heike guy, Taro no something or other. I forget his exact name. By like one of those like warlord types. We have also seen that Yuza is also immortal. He has been immortal since 5 years ago. A mermaid saved his life in the storm. And also, Kikuko was the one killing everybody with the Heike curse. And that's kind of where we left it off. There's probably other details that I'm leaving out here, but we'll get there eventually. Accepted fate, vision of the future. So, here we go. Let's start here, see what happens here. Hello, Abaddon, how are you? It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. Did you beat RE9? Yo, congrats! I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it's just a short dive from the shore. And he apparently knows he's immortal, right? Let's look around first. Oh, Yumiko! They're gonna put you in a box and put you underground, Yuza. Do not talk to Yumiko. She's gonna put you in a coma for the next 800 years. You're doing New Game Plus! Oh my god, have so much fun! Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. Is that little summer, happy summer fun time thing that I saw? Is that like part of like the good ending? I had a heart attack here and there, but it was an awesome RE game. I'm glad to hear that. Guess there's no point in thinking about that now though. Don't look at me. Let's think. The culprit. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now, and yet we got this nice chill music. Everything is awful. And I got these chill beats at the beach. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Did we solve the mystery of the missing Yaoi and Yuri? Hi, Pearly. We are working on it. This is part of a bad ending, I presume. Lots of people are dead, and Yuza is not, because he cannot die. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. Most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. I mean, everyone's dead. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. Everything is awful! Everything is cruel when you're part of this team! Everything is awful! When the island is bleeds. I don't know. Perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting. Yeah, like that one guy, the bellboy, the Ace Attorney bellboy. Somebody died here, let's make it a tourist attraction. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. That's kind of fucked. Who's playing, hi chat, who's playing Steam demos? Ooh, are y'all playing anything fun? I want to check out that Esoteric Ebb, that CRPG, that's like disco inspired. Nepalacho-esque game. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit be among them, not us? Azami and Tsukasa's bodies! They're dead! No! Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa as though he tried to protect her to the very end. Yeah, that's what it said in that bad ending. That he protected Tsukasa from the curse but was caught on the crossfire. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. I know him so well. The same night as the attack on Kamishima, a massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Yeah, we got the full instructions. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. Esoteric Ebb's been really fun. The Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo was cool, and Alabaster Dawn has been the best surprise hit for you. What's Alabaster Dawn? Kamishima from Persona. Oh my god, that's a very different. Not Kamoshida. Fuck that guy. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike next. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. They're not gonna stop you this time! The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try to find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. Seems they're still planning on to find a solution, though. I've asked for my cooperation. Oh wait, they don't know that he's the immortal one. No, wait, no they do. Yumiko's gonna be able to see that he's immortal, so yeah. Diving results. I don't know much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Badge is the Ace Attorney lawyer badge. Say something about this.
You show that to everyone, Nick.
After earlier of Emmy mentioning RDR2, I kind of want to replay it. I'm interested in RDR2. Is it gonna make me sad though? Am I gonna have to like hurt horses and animals? It's a top-down action RPG, Bastion Hades style with gorgeous pixel art and a capybara companion named Cabbage. That sounds so cute. Don't think so? Okay, that makes me feel better. Looks like I really am hopeless without a zombie. God, they're so in love. Sato, yeah, what's up with her? Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with him. Wait. I'm probably never coming back. Do you mean back to the island? What? Was Yuza there? You leave. Okay. Why does that say I'm probably never coming back? What does that mean? Like, are you leaving the island, Yuza? Alright. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Once again! Oh yeah, because of the 5 years ago. I'm overthinking everything. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But you got better! To be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. Couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. Seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. Is he willingly gonna go comatose? I intend to accept it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, damn. He's depressed as hell now. Thank you, Evan, for everything. So he... Goodbye. Oh my god. Yuza. Okay. Reach Yuza Minakuchi's bad ending. Ooh. Oh wait, this is way before. Ooh. There's nothing else in here, right? It doesn't seem that. What would have happened if I could have, like, talked to them first? Oh, okay, it's just investigating them. Okay. You're gonna be taken back into custody, okay. Okay. Huh. Well. We have this recollection. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of Kantakisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. Okay. About a month ago. Huh? Two immortals. There's someone already here. How unusual.
Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here.
Oh? I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes two of us.
So, who are you?
I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima.
Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it?
Yep. I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative. Nice to meet you.
Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy.
You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are.
Is that so? I'd rather not stand out.
It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes.
Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone.
I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you?
Fine.
Okay. Sticker? 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 No. Sticker? No. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who will be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. I mean, sheltered princess, as in like the cave underwater was her shelter. I'm gonna revisit something. I'm trying to think about my identity. Who I, the player, am. If it's anything like the first game. Could I possibly be... What if Sato is not Princess Hatsune? Like, Princess Hatsune was sacrificed 400 years ago. She is also immortal. She's immortal. Sato is immortal. She was also sacrificed. What does the 800-year immortal, what does it say about their body? Okay. Their own body is lost, and a provisional body is reconstructed using the parts the mermaid ingested as a medium. Okay. Their soul is then transferred to the provisional body, which is able to control as if it was their own, with their conscience presiding over soul and body from the head. Okay. So it is like that soul. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm not... Could I be Mother? Who could I be? What if I am Mari Minakuchi, and if it's my duty to stop the curse of the raging waves? Could I be Mari Minakuchi? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. But also, I'm also just thinking of the cave. The cave where we saw, like, Sato being, like, sealed under the sea is where we began the game with the storyteller. And that's making me think, am I Princess Hatsune? Is Sato Princess Hatsune? I always thought Sato was Princess Hatsune, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like being Mother would make sense if our goal is to stop the curse, because that seemed to be part of, like, her family, like, duty, too. Coming here always helps clear my head. No then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. Are we in a time loop? Nah. And for me, it means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. Is this when he started thinking about what he has to do? Because he always said, I want to meet a mermaid and thank her for saving my life. But there's more to it than that. Doing what he set out to do. Those who share the blood with the lost souls. What if this means... This makes it sound like a descendant of the Taishima. Yuza would be such one. If the Somikawa family was also a descendant, Yuza would be a descendant of that as well. What if it's kind of like the possession kind of thingy of the first game, sharing blood with the lost soul of Taishima? What if this means like a lost soul, one of the people who died in Taishima could possess, so to speak, somebody? So it's kind of like sharing a body and blood, I guess? Am I somebody who died then? Somebody who died on Taishima 400 years ago? processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Zombie has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in a disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. That's so sad. And he literally can't die. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azami. I can never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here drifting through life. God. Not that there's much else I can do here. Gotta find some work soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an occupation. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. I'd only be able to do it during diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. You can see all the way from Ise Bay out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. Who else gonna learn how to be an ama diver? Not me! The ocean scares me. Like, it's pretty, but like, I don't want to go swimming in it. I mean, one, it's cold. When I go to the beach, I don't like go in the water at all anymore. I like to read on the beach. That's like one of my favorite places to read books. I say as if I can do that regularly. But like on my once a year when I go visit a relative who lives in a beachy area, I like to read on the beach. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. Oh, like Granny, like Suyu. Like Suyu and Sato have that in common. Sato, you like TV? Talk to my grandma. Zami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go was as smooth as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend, the best I've ever had. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. Less time for me. We can't mess around like we used to anymore. No! Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just part of growing up. And you're gonna outlive them all. It's all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. Man, I won't do anything to let him down. Nothing. Right then. Ooh, how are we making our way through life? Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. Do I have to have Yuza make a different choice all the way back when, so events play out differently? There's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtain. Yuza. Yeah, Yuza's like been suicidal this whole time, it sounds like. And even though he knows he can't die. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day, because he should be dead, technically, yeah. He should have died. What's the point in living if I'm just gonna cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Oh, that's so sad. She is really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's. I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall. Maybe even taller than Azami, and he's 173 centimeters. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's gonna be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. Why are you afraid of tall girls? She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be that she sees something out there? Sees, get it? I should stop staring already. Okay. Ooh, a rest spot. That's how you know this is fiction, yeah. Tall girl? Oh my god, wasn't there that like one Netflix movie called Tall Girl about like this, what, like 7 foot? I think they got like a real like actress who was like 7 feet tall or something to like play it. And I was like, huh? When the girl is tall. Me? I'm tall. I'm the only person in my family shorter than 6 feet tall. I'm a measly 5'11". They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't say much use. Do I not have all the information I need to like... Oh my goodness! Okay, women are scary! Ah! Ah! Tall girl that hit Sabrina Carpenter film series! Man, Jesus Christ! You know what? I can't lie. Of course you did! She's just like me, for real, for real. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that.
At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before.
Anyway, do you need something?
Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around,
So I want you to leave! Girl, this is a public space. Like, we both have as much right to be here as anybody else. Huh. You leave! You're the one who should leave! It's fate, an immutable law of the universe decided tens of thousands of years ago. Yuzo, what are you on? What?
Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe?
Okay, so they're both being immature about this.
That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Huh. You caved a lot faster than I expected.
I'll take a potato chip.
And eat it!
Still, I feel kind of bad for chasing you off
Like this, and she's like, no, first she's like, get the fuck out, and it's like, sorry. Ooh, a keychain. Oh, that, he puts that on the boat, right? Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, eh? Oh, Yuzo, what is your problem? Why are you like being such a little shit? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Nah, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering, okay. Acquire the keychain. Idol of Kamishima. I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption.
Sure.
Huh? Does owning this keychain, is this gonna change something?
I see. So that's how it is.
Is something wrong?
Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough.
Can she tell? Can she tell that he's also immortal?
It's none of my business, though. Bye.
Whoa, how am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? No answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. It must be pretty rough. Okay. Okay. Let's go diving. We gotta go from rank 6 to 7, right? I wonder if there's something else I'm gonna have to do at some point here. I mean, this is not grayed out, probably because you could like do this as much as you want, but also that makes me think there's like story stuff here that still needs to be done. All right, let's go up. Oh my goodness. Nice. Or do I need to have a high enough score to somehow, like, do this? Any weird ocean chasms? We've not seen anything weird since that.
Let's go this way.
1. Oh, shoot. Ooh, Soleil. The further out I go, the more time I'm gonna have to allot for getting back to the surface. Okay, let's head up. It's another ARPG developed by what, D2? Diablo 2? Is that what that is?
And I have a home. Let's go.
Okay. Does he have different dialogue, or is it just okay? Take a good look around first. Rank 6 already. All right, Soleil. Okay, so we're repeating our dialogue there. What's behind me? This is where the chasm was, right? What happens if I do go back down there? Oh, I drown. That's right. Okay. But I don't actually die. That's just +1 death, but I got better. He's a gamer, he doesn't die, he respawns. What the hell? Ooh, purple! Oh, that's an abalone! Is that not an abalone? No, Yuza, you better get to the fucking boat. You better make it up, Yuza. We got a purple! We found a purple! Nice! Hell yeah. Let's upgrade swimming. Nice. I got an abalone! Yeah! I am the patron saint of diving. I forgot about that. He calls himself the patron saint of diving! Okay. Is that important? Is getting an abalone important? Do I need to find whatever this yellow thing is? Is this all gonna be important? Yeah, we got a little Pokedex. All right. I wonder if, like, I need to, like, do more stuff here to, like, progress. I know we still have some other, like, story bits to do, but I'm just thinking. Ooh, another one. Let's get it. All right, let's get out of here now. All right. I gotta find whatever that yellow fish is.
Stepped and gum on our way to the station. The crowd.
I don't know why, that's stuck in my head yet again. I need to grind and get stronger and better. Yuza essentially is grinding. He really is a gamer. He is grinding his diving stats, and he can do it infinitely. We're fine. We got this. Now it's stuck in your head too. Let's go to rank 8. I don't know what it's called. It's called half to whole.
Stepped and gum on my way to the.
Ooh, what's all the way over here? There's like nothing. Fish! There's a fishy! I want the fishy. Oh, I can't get the fish. Oh, what the hell? What the? Sticker! Yeah! Stick sticker. Oh my god, Trev, that's so scary. How are you? It's called Stamped Income. On my way to the station. Okay. Oh, is there another? Ooh. Okay, I gotta start making my way back. Can I grab another thing on the way? Okay, nope, I cannot. We're gonna die. I can't die. I got my sticker. If I lose this sticker, I'm gonna be sad. All right, we made it.
Step and shit on my way to the dentist. The crowd.
I don't know. Yo. Oops. Where was that? I clicked away. Which one did we get? Number 12. Booby Bravo! Yeah, we got Booby Bravo! With Shotaro on Chuo Street, visiting Ano Town. Okay, are these? Okay, I guess on the seabed, I can get more. Okay, I guess these are like the scenes in which they would be found. And there are still a lot of scenes that we have not done. Booby, yeah! Booby Bravo relationship chart. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta go back to the flow chart for that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, one of the many birds inspired to join the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang by the commanding presence of its leader, Albatross Boss. He's best known for his ability— oh wait, no, this is not the same— that one. Okay, here he is. Booby Bravo. A steadfast senior member of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang. Accustomed to living in a group, he's quick to step in and smooth things over when he hears of a dispute erupting among the gang's ever-growing ranks. Second to none in his loyalty to their leader, he's quick to tell him whenever he finds a promising new feeding ground. All right, so he is one of the Ocean Outlaws. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Vision of the future. Am I mother? I saw how things will play out, and so we need to lead Yuza down a different path.
What's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal.
Have to hold warning? Oh my god. Content warning, Andy's stream contains a non-0% chance a have to hold from the hit video game series AI The Somnium Files will be sung and get stuck in your head too. You know what, should we add that as a command? I will add that, and I will not even charge channel points. All right. Oh. Oh no, he has an announcement to make. Shotaro's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed in the fucking ocean. That's right. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. You have to commit to singing it semi-frequently. I will do that. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuzo Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. Why is this music so epic? For unbeknownst to him at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. Everybody's gonna be like, don't dive! Water's already dirty, but adding piss, that's a 5-star swim! As for the really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Okay, so we know a little bit about his mother based on the other paths. This music, what is happening? Ugh. To locate a mermaid, do I have to go diving and find a mermaid? Do I have to grind diving until I can find a mermaid? Why is this like... This is like... credits rolling like in like an 80s movie or something? Okay. Yeah, this is like a credit song. This is epic. It seems like you're playing a Sonic game about to fight Sansi. Will Yuzo Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm scared now. That's a lot of pressure, storyteller. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes. You might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. Okay, no credits are not rolling. We just got smacked down by the final boss and we're explaining why our resistance is not futile because we fight for our friends. Yeah! You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but how did you even find out about this? Yeah, how did I? Because I'm Mother? He saw the future. How? I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If we're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Azami, you're taking this way too seriously. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just, No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? I guess my mom is in my head. What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. This isn't Yuza. Wait. Storyteller said, if nothing else, remember that you are Yuza. And I do have other POVs. Am I actually like the real Yuza and this is somebody else? Yes! Yes. If nothing else, remember that you are Yuza. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. That weird thing from the first dive body snatched us, you know what? That very well could be! Yeah, what would that smile be? Am I the imposter? Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Ikuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Boat? Sticker? We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Are there any stickers? She's got a keychain too. This is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. Holland would be a master imposter? Okay, distract her. We came here instead of heading back to the port. Things are already different. Okay, who am I? I'm not Yuza. Is this Yuza's mom now? Did Yuza see those events and somehow like fully like mind swap? His mom jumped into his brain at this point in time. And now I am Yuza, like POV, I guess? What? Yuza, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Do I? I can tell Azami's trying to believe in me. That's a good start at least. Distraction. Subtle distraction. Let's talk about diving. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Ama-diver myself. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because the storm's on the way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering, are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? Oh, was that too direct? I don't know, I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Ama-diver forever. You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. Have I heard of Yeah, we were actually just talking about that a little bit earlier, about like the disco-inspired CRPG. It seems kind of cool. I definitely want to check it out. Is it like fully out now, or is it in like a demo, or? Because I'm definitely interested. Coconut water. I think I can kind of taste a little bit of coconut in my coconut water, if anybody's surprised at that. I don't know, I'm not like the biggest fan of coconut, but I don't know, I can put up with it in this blackberry lemonade that does not at all taste like lemonade. Oh, it's a demo from Steam's Next Fest. Okay, cool. Is there like a release date like set, or is it still just kind of up in the air? You can earn a decent living as an Ama-diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? You've been playing the demo, it's really neat. Writing's not disco level, I don't know if it's gonna reach the emotional depth, but it's really fun that D&D is more injected into it. Oh, full release on Tuesday! That's so soon! But that seems pretty cool, yeah, it definitely sounds worth checking out. Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here. And just between you and me, as much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Did she ever live off the island at some point? Oh yeah, ever since her school days, she wanted to leave. Oh yeah, and... yeah. She didn't really find any, like, fulfilling kind of work off the island. And so she came back. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. Okay. So Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. We're being too direct now, I fear. I wonder if, like, if my choices all matter, does the order in which I pick these dialogue options matter? I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you, anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. TBH, I don't expect any disco-inspired game to hit that level of writing or depth, but I do think it's neat that a new subgenre of CRPG was born from it, from the sheer love people have for it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Because disco really does feel like a one-of-a-kind thing that, like, yeah. But it's really cool that, like, it, like, struck a chord with so many people, not just, like, content-wise, but, like, structure-wise. That's very cool. Sure, a few people, just a few. Would you say that any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing really. I was just curious. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. Okay. Distraction. Well, I guess I have to exhaust all her dialogue. Oh, sticker! Yo! We got Mimickin Minus. Alright, I guess I do gotta go through it all. You've been passing Kamoshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. It definitely feels closer to D&D though, for better or worse. You have D&D stats and use a D20 for rolls. Okay, cool. I have been kind of curious in like more D&D type games after Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm very curious to see how that would go. Yuza, you are being way too nosy. She's gonna be so suspicious of you. I don't know, I haven't kept track or anything. Using a D20 for rolls sounds awful. And if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so? Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. No thanks, don't worry about it. You're being way too direct, Yuza. Suit yourself, they're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Okay. Anyway, Yuza. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. If you're sure. You get a lot of opportunities for re-rolling checks since the odds are less favorable. Oh, that's pretty cool. It sounds like it doesn't reward failure as much as Disco then. She's so onto us. We already fucked up somehow, I feel. But I didn't see what else to do. Right. I know we just got back, but there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kamoshimaru mirrors Kikoko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? Normal is subjective, D20s are normal. You know what? Fair, yeah, it is even oddly spread odds. I have an irrational grudge against, very rational grudge against D&D, okay. If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. They're a flat distribution. You're on the other end of that. Interesting. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm gonna need your help, Azami. You're my best bro in the whole world. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. How do you prove that a mirror is defective if you can literally see it reflecting you? Yuza? I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I gotta know. See, I got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? And you were diving before... and you came face to face with the Tomokazuki. Something happened, didn't it? Oh. You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right. Something did happen to me, and I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm about to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in, and realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? I had a fun thing happen since I went heavy on wisdom, thinking it'd help for dialogue and like in Planescape, and it led to this quirk where someone asked if I'm a cleric and I responded with, I'm the cleric, and now my name is logged as the cleric for all dialogue. I love that. Tequila Sunset, yeah! Oh my god. I just realized I have been playing so much Sonic Racing Crossworlds lately and like gripping my controller that I'm starting to get a callus on my palm. No other game with a controller has done that to me. I have fallen into the habit of like squeezing my controller and like actually turning it around curves as if that's gonna help me. Yeah, I got gamer calluses. But how'd you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? Yeah, when did that happen? When you encountered the Tomokazuki. That's when he saw this alternate version of events? Okay. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me.
So it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning?
That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. Kim, you don't understand. I'm a follower of the tequila domain. I'm a cleric. Please, just believe me, Kim. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here in Kamishima if I don't do something to change it.
So that's what started all this, huh? Yusa, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive?
No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. And now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I?
Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So, seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone.
Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this.
More?
Oh, okay, we got our epic music. There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. He accepts it so well, yeah, because they know each other so well.
2? You gotta be kidding me!
The first is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's gonna hit the island tonight.
For real? Now you lost me again! I can't keep up! For starters, why is all this happening on the same day?
I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would be nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it! He's the protagonist! I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the? What's going on here? Why is this, like, blanked out? What's this? Is there some... This is all, like, grayed out, which means I've done everything there is to do here. Is there some alternate path that I need to find here? Can I find a mermaid? I might have to, like, just upgrade my stats until I can find a mermaid, like, under the water. Whoa, nice. I gotta find whatever the yellow treasure is, too. Another abalone. Soleil. What else is over there? Not much. Okay, yeah, we gotta get up. Don't die, user. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Where are the meteorologists that they can't detect a 400-year storm? I don't know if they can detect curses very well. Slay. Let's do gathering. I'm just gonna spread my stats evenly. Go and swim in some more, yeah. I can't tell if the layout is the same each time or not. Is the gold prize the mermaid? Yuzo wants to find a mermaid. Can I find her under the water? What's down here? Okay, yeah. I was down here before. I'm not gonna be able to harvest that, am I? Nope, yeah, we gotta go. Yikes! We're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. Yeah, I gotta get some abalones if I want to, like, get a good score. These little baby fish aren't gonna get me many points anymore. I'm a real diver now. Under the sea, Soon enough, we'll be hearing that, because I believe Ariel is in Kingdom Hearts. Oh god. Woohoo! What the fuck? My foot is caught in something, huh? I'm trying to swim. What? What was that all about? What the hell was that? Okay. More like Kingdom Fart. Good one. What the hell? The starfish mean there's not many things. That's the death cavern. Whoa. Starfish mean there aren't many things to harvest around the area, so. All right, let's go up. We gotta get out of here. All right, I'm just gonna keep going until I get to rank 10, just to see what happens. I gotta get my stats up so I can see whatever gold is there. Let's go this way. I see lots of stuff over here. I'm a diver. Abalone. Abalone. Yes. Yeah. Can I get another one of those perchance? Yes. Okay, this is where the abalone tend to be, it seems. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Looks like there's other stuff in the dark there. Rank 11. What about rank 12? Maybe even 13? What if I just keep growing? Keep growing as a diver. Whoa, 690, yo. This is like the video game Endless Ocean for the Nintendo Wii. That was a really cool game. I like played a tiny bit of it when I was younger. My brother mainly played it. I mainly watched him play it, but that was a really cool game. Hit MMO, I'm a Fantasy 14. Have you heard? Look at the fishies. Whoa. Oh wow, yeah, my searching stat is a lot stronger. I'm seeing everything. What the hell? Oh, is that an abalone? It is not. I'm seeing so much on the ground here. Oh, well, I gotta go. Yuza! Cool. That was awful. Hi, buddy. I'm trying my best. I'm gonna go a little bit longer, bud. Would a mermaid be so close to the surface, though? And it would be, there's only one mermaid left. One is dead, one went back to Ryugu. Nagame, I think her name was. Is that an abalone I see? Yes. Ooh, yay. I should probably go back. Okay, get out of there, Yuza! We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Whoo, boy, that was close. We did it! Yippee! Are you shitting me? Look at this shit. Look at this! My gauge is full! Okay, it looks like they are a little bit different every time. Whoop. Let's do that. Oh! What is this? Is it another sticker? Yes! I want that. Yeah.
Give me an abalone. And whatever that is there something else close by that I can get real quick? Can I hover a little closer? Okay, now well, we gotta get out of there.
I guess there's a lot of stickers I gotta find underwater, if there's a bunch that are listed as on the seabed.
When I see a bed, I sleep.
Nice. Rank 10. Yo, we got Fastline Freya. Wow, that's a big boy. Okay, now
I am actually gonna head to the story chart real quick.
I'm gonna take a quick, oh, we gotta check our chart. We got the Fastline Frigate. Oh, he's a sea racer. Falling from Maverick Mandy, joined the Bamboo Breakers dance team. Whoa. Okay, so he's just horny all the time. And then, was it you?
You ever taken a liking to Tit for Tat and his rambunctious ways? He spends his time regaling anyone who will listen with tales of Tit for Tat's exploits. Aww. You're like their biggest fan. Aww. Gay birds, yeah!
Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and leave these beats on, and I think I can run an ad. So I will be back.
I'm here. Hello.
I hope y'all enjoyed the goofy music. Let's get back to it. All right. On the bridge. While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find the mermaid corpse is a woman named Azusa Somikawa. Yeah. So, do I need to do different things with them too? Huh. Vision ability on. Alright. After discovering the mermaid found in Futomigara this morning was in fact Somikawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Ijika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. This feels like as good an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. Soto gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. No stickers. This large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City is known as the Onora Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Oh, oysters, very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, man. We can always come again in time. Alright, Onora Bridge. Okay. Onora Bay. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futomigara. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somikawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are... I mean... they're not wrong. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somikawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. This is so, this is really sad, knowing that this is what she wanted. That it really was, assisted suicide. The other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes? Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates? I think you'll find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Agreed. We have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse, after all. I think it's reasonable to assume that this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somikawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh? Is something wrong? The curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. That sounds like it would be a rare event indeed, and that was from the mermaid that was tortured. Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that? Yeah, Hayase! Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories... I'm sorry? I'm sorry?
I imagine many of your older Is Yumiko also immortal? What? Do all immortals have that sight? Hold on. Can all immortals detect each other like that? Well, Sato didn't. She wasn't like, I can sense other immortals too. Like, she seemed surprised to know that Yumiko had that ability. Memories fade over time because of like the limits of like the human brain capacity for people who have lived a long time. Was there there was a mermaid like that? Could it be a memory from that time? Was Yumiko also on that island? Is she also an immortal from 400 years ago? Okay. Hayase. That's right, her name was Hayase. Are you the third mermaid? Are you Nagame? Okay, so this age secret isn't like just a never ask a lady her age kind of thing. It actually might be secret. Huh. What if she is like a mermaid walking among us? Huh. I can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remember. A mermaid walking where? Don't make me repeat myself. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh right, your ancestor Harukaze Tsuchimikado must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made to not mention the mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. Can't believe I'd forgotten something so important. If that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. I wonder. Could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? Yes, it was actually. I see. That's certainly a possibility. Yo, the mermaid, an immortal and a descendant. It's like fate that Yumiko and Soto are working together. If he's a descendant of the Omioji who sealed the curse, and if Yumiko is immortal, that is such a weird thing to say, that your memories would have faded by now. Many of your older memories have faded by now. A memory from that time. Unless I am an immortal, unless Soto knows that, like, I am a spirit possessing Yumiko. What if Yumiko is Yumiko immortal? Or am I somebody possessing her? Like, I don't know if they would do the kind of possession thingy, like, again. I don't know. I'm very skeptical. Who is Yumiko? Is she a mermaid? Is she immortal? All right, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Okay, beats. Beats. Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remembered that mermaid's name out of nowhere. Am I Hayase? Perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. Maybe it's both. Maybe I am somebody... Am I Hayase? Am I Princess Hatsune, if that is not Sato? Am I Mother? Am I Mare Minakuchi? Yes, how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. The three, Sora and Yumiko have never discussed the mermaids' names. That was solely like Avi and Circe, right? Okay, beats. Yes. Huh. Somebody helped her remember. You're from that time period, aren't you? I can't look at myself, can I? I cannot. It's looking increasingly likely that pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Why is this music so good? It's like so empowering, yeah! We're gonna do it! We did just go to Ijika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Ms. Zamakawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Circe, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterwards? Kamishima! That's where they are. That's another thing I prompted her to say there. I prompted her to say that. Who am I? Have I been Yuza this whole time? Am I like Yuza or Mother, like, you know, getting everybody in the right place at the right time? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. All right, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Who am I? Okay. Huh. So are these all like alternate timeline kind of things? This happens, something else is going to happen instead. This goes down here because it's this other path. The memories of last summer. Okay, that's like the good ending. This is the good ending. Okay. This is what we're trying to get, the good ending. Okay. All right, let's see what's here. Sometimes I wonder if it's something composers do as a joke every time there's a song that goes way harder than what the scene or level calls for. Yeah! I love it. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi makes things even worse. They lack critical information. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust.
Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by.
The lighthouse! Where the boys go! In the other timeline, at least. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit. Let's go to the jetty. I'm telling everybody to do different things! We must go to the jetty. Yeah, I am, like, directly interfering with the course of events.
Don't scare me like that.
Who am I? Am I Yuza? Am I the real Yuza? What? Has Yuza really been the Tomokazuki the whole time and I am the real Yuza?
What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore.
Right, sure. The usual then.
I'm so serious, Circe. What is happening? We're gonna get them killed. No. Looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a look around. All right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. So instead of Yuza and Azami talking to her here on the 7th, it's these two. Interesting.
Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment?
Were you gonna be able to sense the curse? Oh my goodness, I love his expressions.
Seriously, no! There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Circe? Yeah, she was excited to meet them. Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an Alma diver. Kikuko, the Alma diver? Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Stickers, 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 stickers.
This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch.
Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. Good one!
The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot.
Items. Okay. We got that. We got this. Haven't had the courage to open it yet. And the business card. Okay. That's a surprise tool that will help us later. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. Yeah, you show that child. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. I can't believe Shogo would bring the curse of the raging waves here, yeah.
She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something.
It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us.
I wonder who's to blame for that.
Jesus, Circe. You're saying it's my fault? She didn't say it, but... Looks like we made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something? When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. Oh my goodness, that actually startled me. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. I love his little pose. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. What do you mean mermaids? Yeah, as opposed to like, I think by mermaid she means like human mermaids and not fish mermaids. Does that make sense? Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself though. Who for? From the person on for the person on the phone? Oh. So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issei Bay, there used to be... Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that'll lead you to the mermaids in Ryukyu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. Pity. So you're an active Alma diver then? Aren't there many young divers these days? I assume I have to exhaust the dialogue. I'm worried that like, do my choices like really matter here? Whoever was the lead artist for this game definitely had the most fun drawing Avi, for sure. Look at him, he's so cutie patootie. Just look at him. Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame him for choosing safer options. Obvious husband material, but the kind of husband you keep on a leash. Exactly. And I love that. That's like the best type of man. Just the other day, I heard 2 Alma divers went missing around Toba. Oh, we don't know anything about that.
Speaking of Alma divers, I heard Alma divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, There's a chance a Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths.
What if, okay, weird thought. Kikuko said she went diving that morning. What if she also encountered a Tomokazuki and got swapped, and the real Kikuko is, like, not there?
You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either.
Maybe your Seimin and Domin symbols have kept you safe?
Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Okay, so what if this isn't actually the real Kikuko? What if this is Tomokazuki Kikuko?
Are you really okay without them?
I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform?
But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial?
Seriously, stop with the ghost stories. Everyone knows ghosts aren't real. Not like mermaids, yeah. Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that that young people are losing interest in diving. She's so modern. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well, now that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Modern! Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as ama divers when they return home. She sounds like that one guy. That guy sucks and ruined the Yuri! Yeah, Shotaro! I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an ama here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become ama divers too. Yeah, JFK! JFK Kennedy, exactly. I was battling this poison gym leader and his muck was giving my team issues. No! What game are you playing? Are y'all gonna get the new Pokemon games? Pokemon Winds and Waves are set to come out next year, right? Will I finally bring myself to roll credits on Violet before that release date? Nothing bad ever happens to the Wakamuras! He also gave me Surf, but I don't have a water type. Valid. It's not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare, though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Oh, right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. I love this pose, too. I feel like it'll be a summer release. Interesting. I feel like they've usually been, like, fall releases. Like, I guess, like, for, like, Christmas releases. At least I feel like growing up, I always remember Pokemon games releasing in, like, November, thereabouts. Wild how Pokemon is 30 years old and has, like, 4 good games. You could say the same about Sonic. No, I say that in jest. Sonic has more than 4 good games. I'm sorry! Sonic is older, therefore it has more good games, like 6 or 7. I say that as a jest. I have thoroughly enjoyed every Sonic game that I have played. If I play 06 this year, though, I don't know that I will be able to say that anymore. I'm mailing you a pipe bomb! The fact that they showed us the trailer early within 2026, I don't see it being a fall 2027 from release. Yeah, that makes sense. Your memory's kind of wrong in that regard because the games used to release earlier in Oh, really? Okay. When did they start doing, like, simultaneous worldwide releases? I'm curious. Now I'm, like, starting to remember, was it in May then? When did Diamond and Pearl release in the West? Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Oh, okay. In North America, Diamond and Pearl released on April 22nd, 2007. That actually kind of rings a bell. I kind of remember playing those in the spring. Maybe I made up the Christmas thing, I don't know. Oh, after Black and White is when they started doing that, okay. They weren't English ones yet. I can see this giving Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald and some other old ones for the Switch. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Every time you remember something, you alter your memory of it. Our past are lies we tell ourselves until we believe it. Stop! Stop! Oh my god, my lights! My lights, it's happening again. Sometimes out of nowhere, my lights just like turn off. And sometimes they turn on. Like sometimes I have woken at like 2 in the morning to find my lights on. They just turned on by themselves and it scares me. The existential dread broke the light. Is Shogo in my room? Is there a spirit in my room? Is there a mermaid in my room? Nosferatu. Why is Avi's pose kind of getting Nosferatu? Anyways, Mari Minakuchi. And the walls will ooze green slime. A woman named Mari Minakuchi. Ah. See? That's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone like that, someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Okay. Are you covering up Yuza's existence? Okay, I needed to click once, and then that would be answered. Actually, the guy I was talking to about earlier, the new Alma diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. Look at him! Look at this man. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? I know, the shrinking eyes. Sorry, no idea. But he's got to be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Okay, cool. Just giving me this guy's address. Surely it won't be startling to find strangers at his doorstep. I miss Moko. Man, I miss the 100 line. I gotta get back to it at some point. You wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mari Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either.
They're gonna hear this engine roar!
Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mari Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. Is any of this news to Kikuko? That's why Yuza wants to dive, probably. Is she making that connection? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. Avi. Yes, yes. So you're saying Mari might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird for sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Okay, Circe. The mirrors. Uh-oh, we're gonna get a mirror. I just remembered. There was a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it'd become so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tide mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Oh well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it. No, Avi, no! Don't take it, Avi! No! Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Well, strongly decline. No, I'm sure I absolutely decline! Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Why did you decline the kind gift? The gift is gonna get him killed. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably, something like that.
No, I can't say. I can't say I know anything about that. A gift can't get you killed, that's silly. What if the gift giver has a curse that can kill you if you have a mirror on you? I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Oh, that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Are you snooping? What do you know? Sorry, I don't like that expression on you. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable.
A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away it was the Tamatabako.
Oh, gifts can get you killed. Gift literally means poison in German. Oh my god. The tomato bacon, the Tamatabako. Look at his face. Silly, silly man. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Darn it! Circe is mad at him. Circe, I'm sorry! Ah, her face! She's scaring me! What do I do, Circe? What do I do? Circe! Can I push her into the bay and curse her? What if she only noticed it because I looked in my items? That would be like so sick and twisted, but also really cool. If just by looking at my inventory, that's what tipped her off. It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Your sponsor, so to speak, is researching immortality. Are you working for Unk? No. We're not giving it up. You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. I'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. I'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. Yeah, she's got the 4 evil face, yeah. Slow down.
Avi?
Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. Kikuko! I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamatabako. Did we ever tell her that we're writers? I guess we did when we started talking about the mermaids. Wouldn't you like to move up in the world? No, my answer is no. Not a chance. No way, no how. Yes, we got our epic music. It's never been about the money. It's about the thrill, the adventure. Hell yeah, Avi. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality? What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? He's not selling out. You wouldn't understand. I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. So it seems like there's no reasoning with you. It'd be so much easier if you had it. The mirror. She's gonna curse. This would have been easier. Is there another way to trigger the curse? The mirror? I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask?
Are things not going as planned?
I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had the mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamatabako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something.
Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone.
What?
Huh?
What's this all about?
I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but...
Desi, thank you for the 5-stream streak. How are you?
On closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal.
Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met.
Well, only if the mirror was all there was to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert.
It won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. Okay.
So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamatabako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tamatabako. Hey, Kikuko. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Alright, we're just laying it all out on the table. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. It gives you it turns you into mermaid flesh. Could you hypothetically eat could the flesh of one of these, like, mummies be put in the box? Hypothetically?
Avi, are you sure?
You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamatabako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. I mean, that's not true. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now cease your scheming and tell us what you know! I'm afraid to look away from her. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? He already has. Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. He technically has killed someone. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. He's probably weighed down by guilt, too. You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Seriously doesn't know about this, huh? Damn, so you're a proper criminal. He's acting like he's used it more, I guess. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest? I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call? What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this?
I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point.
Damn, Circe!
So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone.
What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane! Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Circe. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. I think she was like half joking there. Only half. Maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the Tamatabako as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the Tamatabako, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Are you also one of his children? I am thinking so much of another game that I have played. I'm not gonna say anything else, though. Oh, important you say? How is that? Yup, 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 yup. Oof. Why is oof like the funniest thing you could say there, Avi? Come on. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble— oh no, we're not gonna go down that line, Kikuko. No, no, not the oh my god. Yet he cast me aside and refused to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. Girl, you going on about, like, bloodlines and whatnot while saying you want to be modern? Girl, pick a struggle. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Ise Shima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina.
It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave him my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island to trying to make ends meet as an ama diver. I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the cursed stone and the Tamatabako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about all this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the cursed stone and told me to use it wisely. Is this guy CEO Ippei? Yeah. Yeah. He's a CEO, right? Yeah, protege of... Yeah. Yeah. Wait, did I... Okay. Yeah, offering something else. So you wanted to trade that Tamatabako for Yamashina's recognition? Yeah. That's right. See? I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True. It's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure.
That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tamatabako and the Curse Stone? Just who exactly is he?
I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Indeed. Indeed!
Ow.
Did you just say it, Chroma? Kipe Ikoma, you say? From Solid Planning? Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh. You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. Wait, and that business card you took out earlier was his? That's right. Want to see it? No, it's fine. We gotta get rid of that. Were these mirrors made by the same company? Were these mirrors made by Ippei's company? Can it be used on anybody who has Ippei's merchandise on him? Where's the... Okay. Doesn't say the company, but... We gotta get rid of that shit. No! Avi, you idiot. We messed up. It is because...
Look, Asisteri! Guide his path and with thy merciful hand protect him.
Oh my god, Kikuka, or no, seriously? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. The condition should have been met, so why? Yikes, I thought it was done for.
You were. I'm sorry. All I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then.
Like what? Get rid of the business card? Eliminating its cast. Is this happening because I looked at my inventory? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? I have to do it! I have to do it! I have to do it! If we go back in time and throw... What if I do that? I have to do it. I don't have a choice. I have to kill her. I have to kill! The game is not giving me a choice! It's now or never. I gotta do it. If I just waited the minute, yeah.
I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Tommy?
Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it.
We saved the day, though!
So it had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems.
This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that.
Understood. So what about the curse stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
Ooh! We did it, seriously! We saved the city! Hey! Hey!
Huh. Okay. Don't tell me the still-tide mirror was actually a curse stone all along.
The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that.
So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? Is that different than the one at the shrine? There are 2 different bronze mirrors, right?
There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself.
Don't just toss it like that. It's a curse stone, not a baseball.
So you're not gonna look?
Of course I am! So this is the real deal. There's a mermaid on it. Biography of Tomoshige. Believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukimaru. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Son of Taira Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori. Okay. He maintained deferential attitudes toward Kiyomori. Okay. A stance that made Tomoshige regarded with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. Sato, the girl from Kusawa Village. Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa Village, the place of her birth, like in the legend. Happened to encounter a visiting Onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyoji in Kyoto. Okay. She had faint spirit sense. Okay. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the Imperial Prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored of the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. He was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. As their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors and gifted one to her. Okay, so a pair of mirrors. That one's his, and yeah, so she is Princess Hatsune. Yeah, we knew that. Okay. Okay. 1885, they're defeated. Fled from the palace as if to desperately avert desires in the Taira clan's decline, did not participate in the decisive battle. He was lying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Initially terrified of being hunted, he regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. The survivors were being hunted across the country, continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. He suddenly remembered the box, the tamatabako, proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse, said that eating it would grant eternal life. The meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. Okay, so you would die, and then I guess be reborn in this remade body. Believing dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the tamatabako and pried open the lid. It was just a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as if to resemble a splint of wood. Like mummified flesh. He ate it. Oh, he did eat it. Felt no different than before, believing the long years had robbed the meat of its power and seeing the tamatabako as his only clue to find a mermaid. Okay. Treated a row looking for a mermaid. Clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior and had with him the famed sword Nukimaru. Okay. Okay. A human hand reached up from the water, grabbing on the boat's edge. In a ruff of water,
Oh, they found the mermaid! Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. Oh. Okay. Slight piece of the mermaid's tail apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. Picked it up, only to find it continued to twitch even as he held it. Ugh. Stowed in the Tomatabako, he forced Sato to eat it. Despite her protests, they waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Thinking the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did, he noticed the mist had cleared. Does the mist have something to do with the mermaid's presence? Okay. They were surrounded. Sato was struck and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, due to resist, cut down in a single stroke. His gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, directed the full brunt of his resentment toward these symbols. The turtle? It uses a specific symbol. Is it the turtle? Was the turtle on the business card? So this curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years.
Taira no Tomoshige? Never heard of him.
He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone.
Most likely.
Okay, it's this symbol. Okay. Okay. The symbol on the hand mirror and the business card were the true curse target.
So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner.
Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Kikuko mentioned she got a curse stone from Ikuma, right?
Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikuma guy's seriously dangerous. That was way too close.
Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tomatabako too.
Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call.
Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore.
What if... There's no way that that actually is... Okay. We got extra stuff. Yeah. Kipe Ikoma. Okay. How did Kipe know all this? Okay, try to make her his pawn by skillfully manipulating her sense of self-importance. His endeavors paid off, tired of what she perceived as a stifling, monotonous life. Okay. She acted as his agent there. She no longer cared if people died or her hometown was destroyed as long as it meant she could fulfill her goals. Wow. Is it possible... So Tomoshige did eat that flesh, right? What if this is actually Tomoshige? Kipe Ikoma. Those bones. We found bones that were tied to him. But then did he come back? But why would he leave bones behind? Huh. He looks old for his age. What if this is him? If that old not rotten, like that old shriveled bit of flesh still worked, could he be Tomoshige? I think that would make sense if he was. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikawa and the Tomatabako.
I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror, too.
Well, it's not this mirror. We got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible.
You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikuko.
I think we got a lot of good stuff. I mean, not about the mermaid, but... Okay. Hey, red text woman. Someone's there. Ah! You! Ooh, okay. There's still something else to do here. Ooh. Resume? Current state. Kikuko. Okay. I guess are there ways this could play out. I could, if I don't look at the business card. There's still other stuff here? Okay. Let's leave it as is for now. This doesn't feel right, having her dead. If I don't look at the business card, maybe she won't activate her curse. Let's just go forward as is, see how it plays out, and then if we have to go back, we will not look at the business card. Yeah, who would you cast as Avi? Have we been talking about Pedro Pascal? Okay. Anyways, she saw us use that curse, huh? Hugh Laurie. That's the I feel like I should know who that is. Why do I have to like look this up? I don't know people. Oh, okay. Wait, no, that's House. Okay, that's House. Okay. Okay. Dr. House from House, starring House. Mr. House is from New Vegas. Wait, is he actually in that game? So you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Circe? My apologies for all the trouble young Circe caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Sir. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Circe's guardian, then? Oh, no. We're related, to be sure, but she's really more my guide-cum bodyguard, if anything. I see.
Since when was I your bodyguard as well?
I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Circe back to Tokyo with us as well. I know, I kind of jumbled those words together. Guide-cum bodyguard? Bodyguard? Okay. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it. Oh, he's Mr. House, not Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas is another character from New Vegas. Okay. But yeah, you also wrote Charter. House takes place in New Jersey, right? Because I swear, like, I think it was somewhere in New Jersey, or was it somewhere near where it takes place when, like, W Place was a thing? People made, like, a whole house shrine there. Anyways, that would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. Alright. Ooh, sticker! Ooh, look at this diva! Kikuko's reward. I gotta score high and go back there, huh? Soto's keeping a close eye on Avi and Circe for me. Thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? You can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. Plural! Curse stones, plural. Direct approach. You mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. Yard in New Jersey on Double Place is exclusively either House MD or The Sopranos. Nice. Circe is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. By the way, Circe, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you.
What? But I don't want to.
I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What do you choose to do with the message is up to you.
Thanks, I guess.
This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort.
I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. Is he gonna kill me? Since I'm in the route where he kills people? What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Somakawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigara coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be to think she would meet such a fate. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Ms. Somakawa by boat. Well, we did indeed head out to the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish, not in a million years. He is so full of it. What did you discuss with Ms. Somakawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids. Indeed. Circe and I are here in Ise-shima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Ms. Somakawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. I see. So you knew that Ms. Somakawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Ms. Somakawa then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu! You seem quite well versed in these matters, Miss Shiki. Maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Nagame! There's one more, yeah. What if it's her? We're here today if we can glean some hints as to her whereabouts. I see. Do you know what Ms. Somakawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to the shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Ms. Somakawa had a link to the mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Okay. It's no use! It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about!
How Avi, they already know. Just give up already.
What's this? Stabbed in the back, and by my own kin, no less. How could you?
Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it.
Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now.
Does that mean you'll let us go?
I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a cursed stone as well, don't you?
Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them.
Is that so?
Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible.
You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the Forsaken Fish?
To let him live out his
Dreams, I suppose. Girl! I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it was only... Avi? I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Circe if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to the mermaids. I see. So that is the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Go do a crime, Avi! Hell yeah. That's a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a cursed stone then. Yeah. Oh my god, we're all connected! Our families are all connected! Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of the curse stone. Yeah, they know he did it. They know, because yeah. Cursed stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of Paranormal Affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yes. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. Okay. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It's said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see. And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. There's no doubt that Miss Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Professor Layton, but it's Avi and Circe instead of Layton and Luke. That actually would be really fun. I think that'd be so cool. All right, you've got me. I'll talk, though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Ms. Somikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized, and the overwhelming despair upon learning they can never be. I do need to play Professor Layton. I almost did it over Christmas break. I say Christmas break. Yeah, I did have a Christmas break. I was thinking about it when I was playing some DS games, when I played a little bit of Kirby on the DS. Maybe I could do that in hospital. I don't know. I gotta think about, like, what I gotta plan. Maybe I'll do some puzzling while I recover. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Damn. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish, the wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Ms. Somikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, you can get them on phone too. Perfect Hospital. I do have physical copies of them, actually. Of the first 3, at least. I had them as a kid. I never, like, played through the story, but I would play the puzzles on, like, the puzzle log. I think my brother played through the story, and I would, like, go into the puzzle log and just replay puzzles. I gotta play the story, though. Professor Layton during recovery actually sounds nice. Those games are so cozy. Yeah, that sounds like a really good plan, actually. I might have to do it. Why haven't I played them yet? Too many other games. I'm too busy playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, okay? I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it, an elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. My bang is looking weird again. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Next time you queue in FF14, think of Layton and Luke. Okay. WWLD, what would Layton do? Oh? Then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. I'm sorry, my Avi noises are, like, off the charts today. Once we finished our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. You did technically kill a woman. I'll do my best to see if it's some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. you for telling us what happened with Ms. Zomikawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included? Indeed! I've only seen the movie. Wait, there's a movies! Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva. You liked it. Ooh. I did not know there were Layton movies. That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see. So you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, eh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why, the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. Oh. And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes.
Yikes.
Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used a cursed stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate if you cooperated without any further mess. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. He's got the ceiling curse. Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here.
Sorry, but no, I don't feel well.
Circe is the one running the show here. You played all the ones on the DS twice. Ooh, cool. Over before it even began! A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence, I say, yeah. Avi says ACAB. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. Seriously? It really is the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider the deal done and dusted. Ma'am? It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Avi, our woke king, hell yeah. What does that look for, Circe? Oh. All right. So what is it you want to know about mermaids, then? So I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no. All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. No, he wants to know about immortality. 'Tis naught but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt that would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. Ooh! There's even a word for those individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, huh? So they do exist. Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid, then? Nagame, yeah. Is that you? She hasn't. Sobe is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. Is she you? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate.
Oh,
What is it, Susie?
I think I got it.
Figured it out, have you? What? Really? What do you mean?
Think back on what we heard before.
There's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. A mermaid known as Nagame. Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. It's you, isn't it? Now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before? I suppose Ms. Somakawa must have heard about it from Sobe.
But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right?
Normally, it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I may add. Was it the one? What's their name? This person? Yeah, you know it's her. You know it's Yumiko. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Let's say, okay, it doesn't really say much about who she, like, her past. Interesting. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. You know, you're gonna be able to give a lot of detail. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Ms. Somakawa in a way. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. And you have a husband that you love.
That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh?
Indeed. To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite related. Why, you want a beautiful husband, Avi? Oh, she was talking in gender-neutral terms. Okay. Okay. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. She's chuckling on the inside. Girl! Girl! Then a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And isn't your husband a psychic? Yes, yes, it's 100% her. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love! Such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life! Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have?
Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know.
No matter. If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion! Well, that's more or less what happened. So I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. And how do you know this? How do you know this? She's still out there alive as a human. Ooh. What a beautiful tale! Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order.
Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right?
Now that you mention that, that is a problem.
I thought so.
A question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh-and-blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. What if I let Avi die in the confrontation with Kikuko? and he goes to the immortal world. Wouldn't that be bonkers if that's what happens? I'm keeping that possibility in my mind. Does that mean there's a chance that Ms. Somikawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaid she so admired in the afterlife. Stop smirking, Yumiko! That will be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. You did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here you go. Thank you. Soto, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. Were all the mermaid sisters? A few details. I'm so enjoying this. Thank you. Avi goes to the immortal world and wakes up back in his body on Earth. They sent him back for being too annoying, please. I'll even give you the map we used. The icon on the map is... Alright, I was gonna say if this is like any kind of similar shape. Okay, yeah. Are they gonna see we did a murder? We already told them, actually. We explained the situation with Somikawa and how she asked Avi to transform her. Thank you. In that case, I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Are you familiar with primary sources, Avi? Well, let's just say I have my sources. My source is me, and I did not make it the fuck up. It's literally me. I suppose we could put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized yet! I was gonna say, is Avi, like, putting it together? No, Circe has put it together! What do you mean? Circe is so smart, like... It's nothing, don't worry about it! Yeah, they were like... The game was like, yeah, you know by now, you know. Okay. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society. Okay. When the entrance was sealed, Nagame was thrilled. She's like, yay, I don't have to go home anymore! They are Data and Mizuki. Mio would have cracked this game hours ago. Circe is actually a fan of Mio. Okay. The rift between her and Sobe, no. She bore witness to the lives of countless humans from every culture and era, and her yearning for human life continued to grow. Okay. About 50 years ago, she met the psychic. Okay. Wanting to fulfill the wish, the psychic began a search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. A mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world. To gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans as they had longed to do. Ooh. Okay. They agonized over their decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continue to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame can neither join them on land nor appear before others. Their life together they yearn for remained a distant dream. Okay, they too chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world, even when Nagame learned that the psychic only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities. Having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time. He's not an immortal, is he? Okay. The caster's own body, like the psychic performing like this? Okay. So would she then take on the caster's form? Okay. They chose to use the secret art. Okay, he only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old. Was he an immortal then? Thus did Nagame the Mermaid become Itensai Shiki's human wife. Okay. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai. Okay. So... Okay. Okay. The regular human body still differs. Although she appears to age slowly, it's entirely unknown how her long lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth, she pays visit to Sobe, and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobe to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. Oh. Sobe herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust. One that similarly transcended... Yuri! Mermaid Yuri? Okay, Mermaid Yuri? One that similarly transcended their respective species. Yuza's diversity win! Yuza's mom is bisexual! Was she also unfaithful to her husband? Was she cheating on her husband with a mermaid? Or was it like a lavender marriage type thing? Sobe never showed herself to Yumiko again. A dog? Okay. The spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog and continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumiko's side. So he's a dog. So Itensai himself did the ritual, I guess. So he lost his body. Okay. You know what? At least they're happy together as they are. Even before his retirement and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted himself to such things as taking down Soto Kiryu. Kiryu is being trained by a dog. That sounds like a Yakuza sub-story. Kiryu is being trained by a dog. Okay. Okay. So it's not like Itensai himself gave his body to Nagame. I guess maybe she looked like that normally and... Okay. Mare Minakuchi. When would she become close to Sobe? Is this a Raido Kuzunoha situation? I don't know what that means. Okay.
Let's move on to the topic of Circe's curse stone, shall we? Oh, right, here it is.
The curse of the agonizing melody. If you let someone yatsu you for 20 minutes, they can curse you for playing Hatto until you die as your eardrums burst. I love it. That's incredible. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. Yeah. Well, yeah, one of the locals was planning to use it to cause a massacre. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where's this local now? I'm afraid she managed to slip away. Oh. Secret third version says in the curse room. All right. I see. I suppose she won't be able to get up to any mischief without the curse stone, at least. Oh my god. So, who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do?
She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her.
That's right.
She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as the target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. And by fishes you mean mermaids, because you could be in the eternal world with them. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. Okay. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end?
To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself.
Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be! Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her?
Actually, it seems like that was
Someone else! Oh, it's all coming together! As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it.
something like that, yeah.
What? So there's someone else involved?
It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about, too. We were pretty shocked.
So this CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? What is your name?
My name is Kipei Ikoma, and I'm 4 years old.
Young isn't the first word. I think he's Togashine. Was it Togashine? Shime. The curse guy. The guy. He's Unk. He's Unk. What? Kipei Ikoma. It can't be.
Huh? You knew him too?
No, perhaps they simply share a name. The Kipei Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Do you mind taking a look at this, Avi? Portrait sketch, and who might this be? The Kipei Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? He doesn't look like this at all. Is he an imposter? This is the real, okay, that was the real Kipei Ikoma. This guy, he is the curse. Togashine? Chime? That's him. He killed the real... Okay, I'm putting it together. I'm putting it together. Tomoshige. No, yeah, Tomoshige. The bodies of everybody in the ocean are the people whose identities he's assuming. Cause it's like every like 10-ish years or so, he will kill somebody. Like, obviously he needs to take on a new identity. Cause like this man being here and not aging would be suspicious. So he targets somebody, probably somebody that doesn't have like a ton of ties on the island. Don't clap like you're I didn't mean to clap like that. I did it again. I'm cooking though, I'm cooking. This Kipei, he seems like he didn't have very many ties on the island. The bones, where's the bones? Yeah. No known relatives. Everybody who has no known relatives. Probably somebody that's gonna be like hard to track. He kills them and then assumes their identity. He used that curse because all the bones were killed by that curse. So that's him changing his identity every time that he kills. I figured it out. I figured it out. I think I've cracked it. Could you give us this curse stone you have, Circe?
Sure. Here you go.
Soto, would you mind taking a look at this one, too? Of course. Yeah. The curse of Tomoshige. And it has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it! The curse from the Toba case! I thought so. What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in this sketch I just showed you is Kipei Ikoma.
He was killed 6 years ago and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige.
Wait, but wouldn't that mean?
You're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes. In other words, the past Ikoma traveled to Thrime Ika was killed by this one's an imposter. The Kipe Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma?
I see, so that's how it is.
Has Circe figured it out? She's so smart. She's the Mio of this game. The young spiritual apprentice. She's figured it out. It seems like he's quite the dangerous. Just in case I have to type it in, I'm gonna... How do I spell it? It's Tomoshige, right? Tomoshige? Yes, Tomoshige. Find someone who loves you the way English localization teams love the phrase in other words. They do say that a lot in VNs. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say.
Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore.
By the way, I believe you said that this Ikuma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. Could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if... Yeah, what's up with Ide? With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well.
Ah.
Is something wrong?
We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone.
Circe! Avi! You fucked up! He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. Why am I suddenly slipping into a kind of goofy voice? This is me warming up for tomorrow, yuck. I suppose we can assume this information has reached Yamashita. Wake up, you fucked up big time!
Knuckles. Oh, right. He also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tide mirror, I think.
The still-tide mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. We were hoping you could do us a little favor, Circe. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out?
What do you think, Abby?
Very well. Permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all.
Oh, so just an ordinary chore then?
We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. Oh my god, asking Avi to pin a man down? Say less. He's definitely up to something. Most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie Police. Mie Police, oh my god. So one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him.
I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now?
We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose. Gosh, Sora, I don't know if the power of Kingdom Hearts will be enough to fight back against the curse of the raging wave. Oh my god.
Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there.
It seems we'll be helping you out with all your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then. Alright. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Alright. We got Girly Pop, Tango and Turkey. He's a dancer. Ooh.
He is jealous of Maverick Mandy. Ooh. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. I'm gonna take another little break. I'll leave you on this goofy music again. This goofy music. Oh wait, hold on. It actually says how seeing these Disney characters speaking such anime-ass dialogue for the first time is gonna make for peak stream content. I cannot wait. God. Anyways, I'll be back. I'm gonna stretch my leggies. I think an ad just happened. I'm sorry. I need to get up and walk around a bit. I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. You're gonna have this as your ringtone? This is such a good... I know, it's so silly. I gotta fight. They gotta put this on, like, streaming or something. It goes so hard. Anyways, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's go see the girlies. Sato. If my theory is correct, Sato, this is your man. Look at the screen. Sato, explain. Okay. So this is... Okay. From Unk to the Curse of the Raging Waves, Sato and Tsukasa run around the island. Yes. Let's think back to what has happened. Is this storyteller?
After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing with Shotaro by the beach, I explained at the Kontakisha ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unk. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there.
I want Shotaro to be evil. I want to feel vindicated.
After that, we met with Tsuyu, and I learned about who Mari Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind.
My bang is so blah blah.
We also ran into a zombie. He looked desperate, saying the Kamashimaru hand mirror that Kikuko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them.
Okay, cool.
Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too.
Well, we don't need to worry about that because she's dead. Okay.
Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah.
I mean, the bronze mirror is safe. They don't know that, though.
It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me?
Hey. Oh, if it isn't Sato. Good timing. I've got something to discuss if you don't mind.
Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses?
We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. All right. Sticker anywhere. Keychain.
Sato, something wrong? Oh, no, it's just there's a Kamashimaru keychain lying on the ground here. You're right. Who just chucked the poor thing out here?
Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. I hope this doesn't kill me. Or is this a good thing? Did I do a good thing? Or is that... That doesn't have the symbol on it, does it?
You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze. It makes for a nice, peaceful afternoon. We really want to do something about the curse of the raging waves. Maybe we can rely on these two. Although honestly, they do scare me a little. She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her, though. I still don't fully understand it myself. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep. First time anyone's managed that. Wow, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that.
Thank you for your time the other day.
Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? But why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all.
Mind if I start from my side, then?
Oh, not at all.
The good news is we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves.
Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge!
The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. Yuzo wants to locate a mermaid. I just realized that's one of his goals. We're in the middle of tracking them down.
If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need?
Well, the first is called the Still Tide Mirror, a mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves.
I know where that is. At least I think we do.
You do?
We just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi.
All right. I see. 5 years ago, Mari Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it is very likely to be the Still Tide Mirror. Oh my god, why is this one bit of my bang so, like, floopy? Whatever.
That was what I wanted to talk to you about, too.
I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there is still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yuzo Minakuchi, would be our best candidate.
Yeah, that should work.
Do you know where he is now?
Not sure. We've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Suyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him.
Really, that would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Can one of you take that on?
A point of contact?
Tsukasa. Ooh, I'm giving all the suggestions. Interesting.
Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens.
Thank you, that'll be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuzo Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse.
Okay then, Sato. Good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Suyu told us.
I will.
I will. Leave it to me.
Okay. Okay, Yuza and Sato events. Let's do the Yuza event. Or maybe we should do them chronologically. I'm gonna do them chronologically then. Okay. Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes to search for Yuza. Let's do it. After that,
I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Suyu and Mrs. Shiki, and we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes.
claimed is what this thing is called, right? The lighthouse.
Oh, there they are. Let's think about what I need.
Oh,
These two have a special box called the Tamatabako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over.
how did she learn about them? I'm trying to remember. How did she learn about these two?
This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure how I can pull this off, but I have to try.
I'm scared. Okay, small lookout plaza. You've never really come here all that much. Why can I see her? Why can I see her? There was one moment when we were playing as Avi, when we were in Somikawa's house, I could see Avi like this. Who am I in these moments?
Excuse me.
You rang?
Yes. Can I speak with you for a moment? I know.
Permission granted.
Oh, thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Circe here is your guide.
Indeed, great to meet you, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you around the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts.
I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. You do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Oh, her blonde hair is so beautiful. I've never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks so unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from her country. Hello? Oh, hello. That's interesting.
Can she sense? Yep.
Do you? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? Huh?
I think so. Hey now, Circe, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her, she still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation!
No, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid, is that true?
Oh, tell me, young lady, do you, perchance, know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell.
I am sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now.
He's doing like the pouty face.
You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you both look disappointed, and you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Oh, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death.
She's just talking about curses, okay. Indeed. The people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it!
Well, I need to steer the conversation toward the Tamatabako.
Towards the Tamatabako? Yes.
Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me.
Huh, there it is, your true colors, I knew it. You think I just hand over the Tamatabako I struggled so hard to obtain. I said the wrong thing. I don't know what that is.
Oh, so you really have the Tamatabako?
Huh? What's that? I have never heard of this Tamatabako.
But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me.
Well, he's so silly. No, you are mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea of what you speak.
Please, I really need it.
Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Isebe mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima, and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all around the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew.
Oh, so it really is that hopeless.
Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Circe's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see? So we must be taking our leave here.
Hold on.
Did I fail? I have to redo that, huh? Okay. Alright. Alright. Was that different? Yeah. No. Okay. So we talked to you. I'm gonna try denying it.
No, not at all. You got it all wrong.
Oh, then why are you after a mermaid?
Well,
I want to thank one.
I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them.
Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past. I'm just ripping off Yuza's life. And what do you need to thank one for? I didn't think this through.
I'm sorry, I made that up. I just want to find a neat one, that's all.
Oh, so that's your only reason.
So, do mermaids really exist?
As it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there, Hayase, Sobe, and Nagame.
Oh, so there were 3!
But sadly, even after all our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless.
What? No way!
So my advice on meeting mermaids is this and this alone. It's time to give up. Unless you happen to know things we don't, of course.
Oh, I see.
Oh, did I fail again? I failed again. Shit. Okay. I can do this. So this can end with different people in possession of the, thing. Okay. I'm gonna admit it. And just say I need it. Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over.
Really? Alright, let me explain.
I think I should be honest.
I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises.
Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? Alright, we're getting somewhere. Is all that true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Osato from Kusawa? The real one? Yes, that's probably me.
Whoa! So that's why you're doing all this?
No way, are you being serious?
Oh, we did it right. We got our music. We got our epic music. We did it right.
Yes, completely serious. Which is why I need that Tamarabako no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else will be dead against it. What is she doing? Is she gonna make someone else immortal? I mean, there are no mermaids around here anymore. Why do we want this box? Are you sure you're all right with this? I can hardly call it sane. Operation Epic Music.
Yes, this is what I want more than anything.
Very well, in that case. Amazing! Such stunning spirit! I'll be happy to support that resolve even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tamatabako in the first place. Here, take it. What if she makes Tsukasa immortal so they can be yuri together? Whoa! But where would we get mermaid flesh from? Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, there we go. I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? This really makes me feel like I'm getting somewhere. Think nothing of it. But that does mean that I should apologize to you, Circe, after all that trouble we went through to get it.
Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, as I'm sure you already know, you still need mermaid flesh.
I know. I'll figure something out.
Would Yumiko's count? Just cut off a finger. So you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the Tamatabako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful. What are you gonna do with this, Sato? Who are you gonna make immortal?
Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste.
I see. Well, thank you, and good luck.
Okay. Well, we got the box. What are we doing here?
Hello? Is anyone home? Oh, am I kidding? I know no one is here.
Alright, we're snooping. What are we doing here? I'm scared. Family altar.
This is the Minakuchi's family's altar. Her memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mari here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with.
And you've probably... maybe you've experienced something similar. Calendar.
A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place too. This one's still showing last month though.
Interesting. Okay.
It's a table. One of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over.
I know because I see it on TV all the time. With nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over. Okay. Stuff.
A built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy. Zuyu tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. This chest of drawers is mostly just Tsuyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here.
What are we doing? Household shrine?
Household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks.
But what if they don't come back safe? This little bit of my bang is really bothering me. Whatever. Ugh. Whatever.
A sliding glass door that leads to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though.
Light.
A light with a wooden frame. Looks like the design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there.
Sticker! Yeah! Tut and Teal, yeah!
I visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I've also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? The lack of music is unsettling. What are we doing? What did you come here to do? Okay, end up with Sato in possession. What's here? Is there something else that I need to do? Like before coming here? Like in another, like, event? Oh, altar shelf! Oh! Ah, shit. Here it is. Okay. The gay scale. This is mermaid flesh.
It really is just as beautiful as ever. You shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
It's a Sobe scale, huh? Okay. Can we take that? Well, I guess... So what are we gonna do? This is not checked off. So I do need to do something with this. But I... Okay, well, we have that to go back to. And we got you. Oh, we have new music. Oh no, it's the same one. I forgot it has an intro. Okay, Bamboo Breakers dance team. Slay. They're besties. Wait a minute, is this Mandy? Yuri, this is a she. Is there bird Yuri? I hope so. Alright, to the sanctuary. Okay, the hand mirrors uses summon for an audience with Yumiko. Well, let's see what's here first. Bird! There's a bird! Is that like a lookout bird?
There you are. You're Yuzu Minakuchi, correct? That's me? I was told to come here, so here I am.
Were you sent here too, Azami?
Oh, me? I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you.
Do we believe that?
But he's my boy! He knows me so well!
Alright. The Raging Waves.
Brave, I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki, and this is Soto Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as...
Who are you looking at? Look, a mirror!
He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the Raging Waves.
Wait, really?
Really, but tell me,
Is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us.
Yeah, more or less.
Good. And it seems we're all up to speed. Sticker? 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 He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand this all myself. Any luck with the hand mirrors?
Oh, where is there? I got them all back.
Every last one. You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you, bro. Oh. Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Sutsui was handing out earlier?
How'd you know?
I realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? You knew about that?
So it's true. What's the deal with these things anyway?
I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikuko's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's passed.
Yeah, what a relief.
What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that, I'm not sure you'll believe me, but
I saw the future.
you encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision?
Am I the Tomokazuki?
That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise after all.
Future.
I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part of my book.
Hold up. You don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you?
It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet as the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I am afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature.
At the least the hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds.
Alright.
Guess we can't relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too.
This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently Tsukasa's still inside, waiting to handle the communications. Lucky. I bet it's nice and cold in there with the air conditioner on. This man is Mrs. Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police. Right now he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. Regarding that being you encountered, Yuza, what you called the Tomokazuki, while it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region, I suspect it was something else entirely. What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They're both the spirits of Ama divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past. Is that the Yuza that died back 5 years ago? And malevolent spirits born of the fear Ama divers harbor toward accidents at sea. Oh? Shouldn't you be out exercising them then? I think you should have continued yesterday and finished the game. Oh my god, that would have been so long of a stream. I don't think I can do like super long streams like I did for like Metal Gear 2. I definitely feel it like later in. I can't do long streams like that. Like 5 hours maximum unless it's like a finale, which I don't know how much we have left. They do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. I believe you can do long streams. Well, thank you for believing in me. Okay, so the symbols are real. Or like they have a real cause. Or not cause, effect. Sorry, I'm trying to... 26-hour streams? Oh god. Was that the version of him that died in the past? To be frank, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you as soon as possible. But I understand you must have questions, so we'll come back to that later. For now, ask me whatever you'd like. Okay. You. Huh. What do you want? So, you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy?
Yoppie Sky!
I always figured your mother was behind it and that she was descended from them raiders, but... Wait, really? That's why you blame my mom for the disaster? Oh, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Seems you know more than you're letting on. Oh no, that's just what Gran said.
So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? That's what brought on the disaster. I wasn't so far off after all, was I? Okay, fuck off, dude. But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you made a mistake. Not many rich assholes can do that. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Oh. Okay, this sorcerer friend. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Am I the instructor? I'm like, every time there's like, they bring up somebody else, I'm like, am I that person? But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that? Instructor Angie, yeah, I'm everybody. There are still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Unk's help anymore. Yeah, fuck Unk. You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, well, you know about Unk too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he found a way to end it. Sacrifice? Yeah, on the condition you brought him Sato. Information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt. And he asked for the girl. I see. Yuza? I'm not... Yuza? And you were prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours? Where are all these dots from Yuza? Does he know Ikoma's real identity? I don't know, man. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. It's just a big game of who is it. Yeah, it really is. Okay. Hearing what Granville came as a huge shock. Mom was a descendant of the survivor. Yeah. Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Mari Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but is that really the truth? I don't think so. Well, if the still-time mirror worked as it should, there would have been no disaster, would there? I don't forgot how beautiful the scenery is in Red Dead Redemption. Ooh, cool. What year did that game come out? That only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the Raging Waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble. Is there somebody controlling it? By curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the Raiders of Taishima? Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. Oh, 8 years old. Oh my god. So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. So I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True. Never was sure on that point. Says we couldn't be certain given how it'd been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame her for being suspicious of her? Blame me for being suspicious of her. No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of this sorcerer's powers. Hopefully GTA 6 is good. Oh, you can change POV, that's cool. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? While you do have a point, the issue remains. If Mari wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, can't say I figured that. Shotaro, please. Someone who has just come to the island, though. Yuza, what's on your mind? Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Reports of the incident. Okay. Casualties. Hiyoshi Kumoi, that's Azami's, dad, right? Captain Yuji Nishikawa. One passenger. Yukiji. Okay. Could it be... Do we know anybody else with these names? Yeah, we've never, like, encountered this name. The fact that it's, like, a name, though, is interesting. I've read over reports of the incident. Okay. We're not gonna blame Azami's dad, are we? No. Who the hell was this? Could it have been the mermaid? Okay. So he's been here like this whole time, yeah. I'm gonna go with the other boat. The first comment on the bird theme on YouTube is this song is gonna sound incredible at the Game Awards Orchestra medley this year. That's amazing. I love YouTube comment sections for like video game songs. It's so good. I'm gonna say this boat. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Omemaru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Omemaru? That was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Omemaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. As no names were given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. So this passenger was never identified? No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Omemaru sailed that day, the captain was alone on board. They stowaway? So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be if it wasn't Mare. It'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow wasn't around, there's no way to find out. So is that not the right train of thought? Okay. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves. And left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Alright. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. Yeah, step 1, open container. You already do step 1. You've already done step 1 if you're getting these instructions. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. Oh, maybe this is a different seal.
Okay. It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to this one on the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. Oh, do I gotta do something there? The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Make it somewhere near the palace. Did I see something like that? Near the place where I went diving. Did I see something? I'm gonna lie. Okay, I didn't actually notice that, but okay. It was definitely the same symbol and it was covered in chains. I guess we'll need to break them. And maybe what the Onmyoji meant by unbind. Sounds like the first step won't give us too much trouble, at least. On to the next, then. Okay. The second step centers around the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. It's gotta be the mirror Mari Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taijima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. The hole! It only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. There's no way through. How's that? There's a powerful current in there. Going too far and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. This does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies underneath. And perhaps one must have the still-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Okay. The third. The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yusa. So that's why I was called here, huh? First, I'll need to find the seal on the seafloor and unbind it. After that, all that's left is to take the still-tied mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yusa. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good.
Let's hop to it then. I'll take you out in the boat.
Oh god. The patron saint of diving, here he goes again. Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it, it's a private joke. Hey yo, so it's like one of their jokes? Okay. Or is he just be like, it's okay, like, okay? It's what living legends like me were made for. This guy really thinks he's the protagonist, and he kinda is. He's a protagonist. But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yusa. And what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? I know what you are. If you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yusa, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Oh! I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Come now, Yusa. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. And she was able to do it without the box? Yeah. Got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? Was it Sobe? And she saved her girlfriend's son? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? Yeah, that mermaid was in love with your mom. None whatsoever. Aww. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobe. You see, Mari Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobe back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobe could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobe would have been able to return home. Well, I guess that means my mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something at least. Do you know of any other way I can meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it? Actually, no, I never met them.
The lighthouse vision, yeah.
Well, all I can tell you is it's the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. Man. Earlier, you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse?
Yeah, because she's lived a long time. She knows what that's like.
Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit.
Damn.
Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk, yeah. Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. I always thought that mermaids saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death.
Damn, Yumiko, isn't that terrible?
It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. Your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again.
Damn.
Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise.
Problems? Like what?
Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the rite of resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be.
What are you saying? Are you gonna arrest me?
Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and
Seal them in an underground vault. That's really fucked up.
That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than...
Yeah, it sucks because we're gonna lock you in a vault. We're the ones that are gonna make it worse for you.
You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that.
You know from experience.
In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobe made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you.
Was she like mad that like, did Mare like dump her or something? Did you see that Mare married a man and was pissed and like cursed her son? Toxic, doomed mermaid Yuri? That would actually be incredible.
I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between
Sobe and your mother that day. No! That's too well, yeah, I don't think that's where this game is going, but that would be so funny. The files literally compare Yumiko's relationship with her husband to the relationship between Sobe and Mare.
Something that transcends species. Toxic mermaid Yuri, they said, but in reality it was the chemicals dumped into the sea. I don't know why I thought of a voodoo thing, oh no.
And that led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create an 800-year immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. Your mom has a scale. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Ah, damn. Guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway.
There's an exception.
If it's cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away. What were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobe? Honestly, at first I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you told me, that's changed.
You gonna try to kill her?
Oh, now I'm more curious about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Then isn't it possible Sobe told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember, but I wouldn't even know where to start. Memory, the where would be where the accident happened, right? The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. Okay. Well, I've got you here, I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form, for good.
I see.
And is there no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end? No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid?
This is already like, you know, if I just kept like... Yeah, I'm thinking of a... No, I'm not gonna say.
The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish.
So you're like shedding. Ugh.
No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it'll be healed when you resurrect.
Yikes.
On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned, if your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious.
That's insanely fucked up.
My advice? Be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart.
Why is there like a beak? Am I a mockingbird? If my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate.
Well, yes, that should be the case.
But what would happen to my consciousness, my memories, my... The vision happened when he was decapitated. What would happen to everything stored in the brain?
That's a tough one.
The decapitation somehow had something to do with this. This question mark is like what we see in the ocean.
As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. Did Yuza have like foggy memories after reviving in that ending? And my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness. And somehow would go back in time? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect, but I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as before. No, it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. So somehow, did his head get like set back in time? How did that happen? The moment his future self was decapitated, did his present self become the new head that like grew? What? Don't look at me like that. So long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You managed to keep your immortality secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobe before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then, we better head back or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right, thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course. If it wasn't, I'd have had to make a dramatic entrance.
Glad to see you're your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then.
Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself.
Come on, Yuza. The future of Kamashima's riding on you.
Right, I'll do everything I can. I am Yuza. Storyteller said I am Yuza. This whole time, am I the dead Yuza's consciousness after his head was cut off? You were doing Pocket Circuit, hell yeah. Did you win? If nothing else, remember you are Yuza. I am the Yuza. Did his head get set back in time? Why was his head cut off? In the one other alternate timeline, he was decapitated, and then because he's immortal, he grew back. But we were talking about, like, could that interfere? Would you, here. Talking about decapitation. If my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate. It sounds like here, the body would regenerate. We're on the right track. We got this music. Minakuchi, Yuza, if you end this curse, I'll see to that the rumors about you go away and you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done.
Hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good.
Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on it. What Mr. Wakamura? We're diving.
Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you?
Okay, am I good enough for this? Okay, somewhere near the hole. Am I good enough for this? It felt a bit repetitive, you think? Okay. Alright, let's go. I'm not picking up... Oh, okay. The hole was... this way, right? No. I forget where it is. The hole... No, I'm definitely going the wrong way. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go fishing. Might as well. Okay, it was over this way. Yeah. Okay, there we are. Oh shit. Yeah, I cannot do anything else. Yeah, I'm not able to do this. Oh, full release will have more of them? Cool. Am I the other Yuza? Are there two Yuzas? Did he get memories of the future the moment he died? Did that progress save, or do I have to, like...
lock in and go there from the start. Yes. It was this way. Yeah. Okay. I hope I'm talented enough of a diver for this. Do I have to grind diving first? Memories of you. Wait a minute. All right, let's go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going in. Looks like that powerful current has receded. All right, let's go. Was the Tomokazuki his other consciousness? Hold on. Theory. Tomokazukis are for the memories of decapitated 800-year immortals. And somehow their consciousnesses, like, get sent somewhere? I don't know. So yeah, I'm here at the beginning of the game. Ooh. There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Flashlight. I'm scared. Why is it playing like horror strings? I'm scared. Oh no, is it caved in? The entrance to Ryugu? Scared. That would be okay. Don't turn. I did it. Right. Oh. Floor. Ceiling? Oh, I don't like tight spaces like this. I don't like this. I'm gonna get like claustrophobic. Proceed. Like it's some kind of weird route. A presence? It seemed to vanish when I switched on my flashlight. There's directional audio. Ah! When I saw it fading. When I spun around, there was like spatial audio in my ears. I saw it. It was there. Stop! You're scaring me! Ah! Hayase! It's Hayase! Hayase? I can't proceed in the dark. Hayase? Is she getting closer? What the hell was that? Is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo? Like the imprint of a curse? What if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? Now's my chance to offer up the still tide mirror. But this is a separate curse. Gotta keep a cool head. Do I have to do it? The mirror, this is for a separate curse. Hayase is the curse of the fish, not the curse of the raging waves. That doesn't feel right. Did I fuck myself up by like not proceeding? You know what, fuck it. Let's see what happens. This doesn't feel right. This isn't the right curse, Yuza. This isn't right. We fucked up. You fucked up, Yuza. You didn't do it. You fucked up. You felt it? Is it? Is it? I don't know that it is. The cursed door that once developed the island is faded without a trace. I don't know about that. That was not the curse of the raging waves. Hayase was the fish curse.
We sure couldn't tell. You did it, Yuza!
Can finally relax, can we? I don't know. I don't know about this. The other one, the fish. Our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. Did we get manipulated? We didn't do it, Yuza. Is the other matter me?
Here you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Hey, Tsukasa, what's up?
Not you. I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am.
A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. I don't think we did it.
So, Spill, what happened with the curse?
It's gone. Yuza ended it.
Yay, nice one, Yuza.
You know, I reckon I got a knack for this. Maybe I'll get into the curse-breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken.
You never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an Ama diver.
They're this cheerful music. No, I don't trust it. This feels like an uneasy piece. Okay, where's Wakamura?
Don't ask me. Maybe he went home?
Probably. How about it, Yuza? Wanna go see him?
Yeah, okay. I suppose we did make that deal. But I can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat.
Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh?
In the meantime, I'll go to work on the boat.
Let's meet up later, yeah?
Don't die. Okay. Okay. Several hours later. I don't know.
By the way, Yuza, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads?
Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside.
Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So what'd she say? Did you find out what you had to do to meet one?
Actually, it turns out the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead.
Hey, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world?
It's Hikoboshi and Orihime! It is! Oh my god! And it's like eventually Yuza and Azami are gonna be separated by age. Yuza's gonna outlive him by so long.
Sounds like you've hit a dead end. Mr. Wakamura,
He's gonna be dead.
we come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it.
He's so dead. Wakamura's dead. Maybe he didn't hear you?
Anybody home? I'm coming in. The door's already open.
That's weird.
Mr. Wakamura? What the?
He got the big slash. I don't believe it. That room, did a curse cause it? We ended the curse, didn't we? Not that one. They cut him in half? Wait a minute. Wait, that's it? That's complete? That's complete? I'm morbidly curious. What happens? Do I have to do that for Hayase, or... Oh, since the seal's already taken care of, yeah. Hi, Artemis, how are you? What's the curse of getting bisected? Yo! What the? I'm just curious, what happens if I just keep going? You have some amazing news, what's up? Circe gave up the, if it's Kiryu, oh my god.
Circe gave up the, oh my god, you got into community college! Congratulations! That's amazing! That's awesome! I had forgotten about bisexuality. God, I gotta play that game this year. Okay. Circe gave the slashing mirror to... Proceed. Circe gave the slashing mirror to... What's her name? No, oh, that's just turn back. Okay, you can't proceed. Never mind. Medieval Iris be like, quartering to hole, please! The road heading down is treacherous, oh no. Doing biology for 2 years and transfer out and study marine biology. That's so cool. Nice. Okay. Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. You!
Mrs. Shiki, it's me, Ide from the Mie Police Department.
Oh, Detective Ide, what is it?
Right after we got your call, we went in to look in Yamashina, and the Rikoma guy you mentioned was working for him.
Oh, that's right. How did it go?
Oh, well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home.
What? What on earth happened to Yamashina?
Well, tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in there.
So Yamashina is dead as well. Did Ikoma somehow get the mirror again? Didn't Circe give the mirror curse stone to Yumiko and Soto? What if Soto's doing it?
After looking around for a bit, we found it looked like this cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. Found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late.
How bad was it?
Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine.
A massive wound, yep.
First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think?
Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet?
We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I put it within the past few hours.
What if you used it? My thoughts exactly.
We looked into that and we were able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kipe Ikoma working for him. What I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder.
Could there be a curse echo of somebody who is still alive? Although can he use the curse just of his own will since he's the source of it? If I'm correct in that he is Tomoshige? Although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain.
Still, I'm having the exact same name as the victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing.
Adachi's finally back, and people are dead. It seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre.
Jeez, scary to think there's tools like that around. What happened with that woman then?
From what we've heard, she seems to have escaped to the mainland. She's dead. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. We conveniently left out the part there where Avi killed her.
Yamashima's quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worry news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now.
I see. That might be for the best, yes. He dead?
Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him?
There were indeed. Though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor, and handed his will to his lawyer to boot.
Oh, really? That should make things go more smoothly at least.
Never miss a chance to he dead, hell yeah! I don't think there's the possibility that might have served as a motive.
You mean the culprit may have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor?
I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True. Perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. About Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Impressively quick thinking. Well done, detective. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are you even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. It sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikoma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of the murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Circe and Abi fared in their search. I imagine they made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems the last ferry— No! We're stuck here! We'll have to stay in Kamishima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Okay. Huh. Alright. Everything's fine here, right? We're just chillin'. We got nothing to do with anything anymore. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted, I didn't notice the time. I got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here.
You're right, time sure flies. Last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night.
Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma?
Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it.
I see, very pragmatic of you. Sticker, sticker, sticker. Ooh. It's dark out. I like when it gets dark in these games. I like the creepy out. I can't interact with him. Ami, you are so stupid. You are so unobservant. He's right behind you. He's right behind you. You didn't manage to get acquainted with anyone on the island.
And hopefully that'll teach you a lesson about how you approach people.
That may have been on me. Earlier, Circe diligently guided us while sightseeing around Kamishima. Most importantly, she seemed to be enjoying herself. Must be a relief to not have to deal with the cursed aura hanging over the island anymore. I seriously lost track of time, though. I can't. After everything we went through to get the Tamadabako, we ended up just handing it to that girl without a second thought. I have a feeling this journey has come to an end. No need to stress ourselves any further. He's just standing there. He's gonna be the— I heard his footstep. Okay, now we can interact with him. Well, well, I thought I recognized that voice. So it was you, Mr. Barnum. What the hell do we do?
I'll leave the talking to you.
Do you think that's a good idea, Circe? Were you the one put in charge of the search? Okay. When did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. No, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and that boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today. Pfft, bullshit. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for the still-tide mirror? Well, it's simple enough. If something like the curse of the raging waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? Is the mirror the one that's connected to you, if you're who I think you are? And it seems that it has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Well, it's not like we actually did anything to let— You did so much! You found the formula! You did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Circe's like, you dumbass, stop saying shit. She said, I'll leave the talking to you, and he still runs his mouth. So about Azusa Somikawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. That is no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. Circe, what are you doing? I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamatabako then? Come again? Do I need to have it in his possession at this point? From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner, and she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me. It seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it.
So you were after the Tamatabako too, Mr. Ikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened?
Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatabako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Has he learned that there are no mermaids left? Circe, what's on your mind? So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Satsui, don't you?
He just came right out and said it.
Kikuko Satsui? Yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina since she was his illegitimate child or something like that? A curse stone? Unk's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea? Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuo Satsui herself. She told you all that. Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story. She's not around anymore, so I'm afraid talking to her won't be an option. I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. Whatever became of Miss Somikawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. You might be misunderstanding.
Mr. Ikoma, how did you know the curse of the raging waves had been lifted?
Well, to be honest, it's hard to put it into words, but it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. I need Yumiko to see this man. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. So who did she get the curse stone from? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. And what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me, I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
The symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse.
Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Bullshit. Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unk bestowed upon me when the company was founded. Okay. You said it was used as a curse marker. That's a serious accusation. Well, is Unk a descendant of the Raiders, I guess? You're implying that Unk was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous. But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. That was Tomoshige's symbol, right? Is Yamashina himself a descendant of that? These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. Bro, chill. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more. Very well. It's the least you could do. The sheer audacity. Circe, what's with that look? Insulting a man's business card and benefactor? How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it back. I am truly, deeply sorry, just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away.
And what may that be?
I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? I think I met a woman with that name earlier. Did she yeah, she did introduce herself by name, right? So you're not familiar with her. I bet he's after the Tamada Bako that I gave her. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows she's immortal? If he's simply after immortality, why bother with that and not just go straight for the Tamada Bako? Very well, thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him?
Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so.
You think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings?
I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him.
Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius.
Anyway, let's go and report to Mrs. Shiki and call it a day.
Alright, I need to see him through Yumiko's eyes. I need this. Okay, yes. Yes. Let me see this man.
The stars in the sky.
So we can be certain that Kibei Ikoma is on Kamishima right now.
Yep, no doubt about it.
What I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat on the gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. So he's come like a moth to the flame. Okay, girl, you're scaring me a little bit. It sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Sticker, sticker, sticker. I've worked with Soto for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. Okay. He sleeps outside. Okay. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. I mean, you're from different worlds. Huh. Oops, I want to think. I want to use my brain. Alright. One thing after another. Despite the strength of her abilities, Circe's still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? Child labor! I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kamishima.
Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing, time just got away from us.
You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Still, from what you've said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell!
Yeah, it was a real surprise.
And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the cursed stones or what Kikuko Tsutsui was planning? That's right. Swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? Finally a game that understands that the children yearn for the mines, indeed. It will be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Circe here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worst comes to worst, surely you two could restrain him by force.
Well, we probably could deal with most things.
But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Did you see where Ikoma was headed after you parted ways with him? Okay. If he chartered a boat to get here and stopped in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. You started at the D&D disco, not super enthused by the beginning, but again, give it an honest shot. Okay, that sounds good. Alright.
Well, if he really gets stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot.
I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. He did say that. Okay.
By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone?
Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can.
So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think?
Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. What do you think, sir? How likely is it that Ikoma could use that curse without a spirit stone? He's got to be the source of it, huh? There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat, and even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though? Not at all.
My thoughts exactly.
I see. Though if I were to speculate, curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. Supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. 800 years. Circe, what's on your mind? Circe, you have thoughts? Something doesn't quite sit right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. 800 years mentioned is the new 400 years mentioned, yeah! He was looking for Sato. Uh-oh. You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma is looking for her? What is he planning? So chances are high Ikoma is still looking for Sato then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Is he here? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been seen wandering in circles all this time.
Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all. Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first.
Shotaro? Shotaro? Shotaro?
And who do we have here? Is it finally time for him to reveal his evil intentions? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son. Did you kill your dad? You're from the police, right? You gotta help me, my old man. He's the villain! Mr. Wakamura, has something happened to him? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home. You're not saying. The clinic's doctor's taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. Nothing bad. Whatever happens to the Wakamuras? What do we have here? I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all?
What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down. You know him then?
He's in his 20s and is wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age.
Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come to gather information or something. He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? And he said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Circe, and Abi. Find her before Ikoma does and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Okay, Yumiko. Taking command of the situation. We have to help too. Yes! Are you not addressing the business card? I guess that's probably how he killed him, with the business card. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Yeah, he's here! He's here! Can I see Yumiko? Yumiko eyes, please. That's him, Ikoma. What? I'm so smart. I'm so smart. There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us. Ew, don't make that face at me. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. He is the actual guy. The mermaid flesh worked. The shriveled up one. It looks like we have a change of plan. Circe, Abi, you're coming with me. Let's go. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Sato time. Let's go. Real name. I'm scared. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Who might you be? Sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Oh, I like your funny words, Magic Man. When Soto starts talking about curses and shit. You aren't an easy one to find, you know? Yep, I called it. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I knew it. We finally get to meet again, my dear Osato.
Can you please answer my question? Who are you?
Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts. This is your man. Look at the screen. Really? You forgot me after what? Just 400 years? That stings, you know.
400 years? Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kipe Ikoma, who is apparently another 800-year immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out.
Was Tomoshige somehow blending in on the island back then? Sumitaka, what's his deal?
Yeah, is he Sumitaka? And Tomoshige? Are they the same people? Sumitaga's age, yeah. Didn't we see something about him being roughly 26 at the I don't know. Are you Sumitaka / Tomoshige?
So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago?
Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Okay, so maybe not. Don't get. Ew, ew, ew. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along?
How do you know I used to be called Hatsune?
Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you, so sorry about that.
Huh? You knew about me?
And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there. Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye.
Not really. There wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent?
Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding. Resentment? Yes, you're him.
I just told you to stop! The resentment you bore?
Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. Okay. So that was your identity however many years ago. You were the guy on the boat, weren't you? I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know?
That would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Alright, I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I?
There's only one person you could really be then.
Sounds like you finally remembered me. No. This would be one of the, if the curse like flares up around him, then he would be one of the raiders, right? But he called her Osato, which was her name 800 years ago. I'm gonna go with Tomoshige. Yes. See? I'm smart.
Wait, am I wrong?
Didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. I'm smart! What? Did you not think women could be smart? Wow. I was gonna ease you into it step by step. Let the truth sink in nice and slow. Girl, I figured it out. I clocked it so quickly. Yeah. Glad you actually remembered, even if it took way too long. So if he's like the actual source of it, then he doesn't would he not need a curse stone then? Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa.
Wait, Kusawa?
Yep. The truth! Biography of Tomoshige, Invasion of Taishima. What does it say about, okay, the truth? Komatsu Sadamune, that was his name. That was the real Tomoshige. It worked, yeah. Okay. Damn. Yeah. Okay. What was added to this? Oh well.
I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige.
I waited long for this moment, Sato.
You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it.
Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we'd both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives.
I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one.
You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike. It's been 800 years, girl, move on. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried all of it with me in this body. Yeah, you yourself are like the curse stone then. Also, it has been 800 years. You spent your whole long lifespan just full of hatred? Wow. But I guess it wasn't just your hatred. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull every day, every night. That is the tortured existence. Even so, nothing ever worked. But I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse. Something I could control, wield.
A curse born from that obsession.
Bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a curse stone.
So your goal was to use the power of that curse in the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan?
Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. Sucked up to people in power and gathered followers, also I could build an immortal army. Oh my god, the change in the turning away like freaked me out, wow. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. Oh my goodness, that startled me. There's always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted it. Yeah, I didn't get my way. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. Yeah, the world changes over centuries. And so here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. Kind of what I understood. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. It's the truth that I had achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? This crash out. Yeah, I would be crashing out too, honestly. 800 years and feeling like you achieved nothing. I would be crashing out too. Oh my god, Sari, catching a bot before it even posts. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you, that you, my Osato of Kusawa, were still alive on Kamishima, also as an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years.
Oh, whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little?
Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. It's the only thing I want now. If I could just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. The curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Ankh. I used him to reach you and claim you for my— Oh my god, don't say that, dude. Ugh, yuck. This face is disgusting.
Hold on, this is getting a bit too much. What's so funny?
Oh, Sato. Oh my god, gross. Grown-ass man. I guess they're both old, but still. No need to act shy. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love.
We were? I don't remember that.
You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough.
What? No, that's not what you think.
Now, we certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again, like this again, can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for, our final glories crossing into the next world, together!
No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but
800 years ago, You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain.
I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant, it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. Oh. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held onto it out of loneliness, that's all. As a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never even had a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then.
Yeah! I mean, if the ages and the files are what you were when you, like, ate the flesh, you would be 17 and he's 26. Girl, run.
It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. Very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would acting like that.
Yeah, she's like, nope. Maybe she can empathize with the immortality curse. Yeah, part of me can't help but feel sorry, but she's like, still, you're a pathetic man. Yeah. What do we do? Oh my goodness. Startled me. Why are you so silent? Say something. Once again, I had the over-the-shoulder POV. What does that mean? You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Jesus! Shut the hell up, dude! I'm talking to you nicely and just stand there. Oh my... Girl, kill him! I mean, I know he can't. No! You owe him nothing. You owe him nothing.
But what if I refuse?
Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse after all these... You don't just get what you want, dude. You dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Dude. No. You can use a curse. A curse that targets a certain pattern. Targets anyone with it. She doesn't have it.
But even if you use that to hurt me,
It's not on the box, is it? The pattern's not on the box, is it?
if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want.
Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Oh. Yeah, kill everybody, huh? Yeah, okay, so the mirrors... The mirrors haven't been distributed, but these cards have. With just the flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. Get what I'm trying to tell you, right?
You're holding the people here hostage?
You're just insurance, a way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first.
You mean you killed him?
So what do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death and come with me only after you watch them die.
No! 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 No!
You selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Damn. This is how to not be while being a man, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Meanwhile, we need a plan. I don't know how much longer this is gonna go. I feel like we're approaching the end. It's getting late though. You know, I'm gonna keep going.
You can't be serious! Oh man, Wakamura was murdered.
Seems that way. Called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. Are they hanging out here?
That means whoever's causing the curse on the island is at this very. I'm so tired I can't even talk. Suddenly I have a cold too.
Thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet.
This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen?
Okay, I'm first person Yuza. After finding Mr. Wakamura's mangled corpse. Damn, look at his face. We called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Mrs. Shiki of the situation. The crime scene under investigation, we made our way out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. I needed to find her before the culprit did. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. Alright, what do we do now?
Oh, are you talking to me? What?
You don't have to be so jumpy. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. Ooh, I thought I could avoid speaking to her about what? Back then. Back then, natural talent. Ooh.
Hey Yuza, I got a question.
What's up?
Isn't the slashing curse thing the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you?
Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. They don't know that she's dead. We should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved.
You're right. You don't want to scare them any more than we already have.
Hey, what are you two whispering about over there?
Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true.
Oh, well, now I'm even more curious.
You really think it could be someone else committing murders this time?
I think it's most likely someone new.
But what's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza?
Rumors being a wildfire indeed. Someone planned to use the curse to commit a massacre today.
What the hell? Who would do that?
Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamashimaru hand mirrors.
Oh, I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, so anyone with those mirrors would have been a potential target.
Seriously? That's so scary.
I might need more water soon. Good work, buddy.
But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors.
It can't have been easy, though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you.
Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out.
But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right?
When was the last time I hydrated? I've been sipping water this whole time, but like I'm gonna need more soon. I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them.
How am I even supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here?
I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Him. Okay.
Why would they be after Sato?
Well, it just seems to me that would be the case.
Yuza, do you know something we don't?
Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it.
Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl.
Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up.
What? Seriously?
And how did you already know that, Yuza?
Was this part of the Tomokazuki vision too?
Yeah, something like that.
Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean?
Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything. Jesus, these noises are startling me. A different future.
Sato ate mermaid flesh and became an immortal hundreds of years ago?
Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in. He is so collected here. And Azami is like freaking the hell out. After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again.
You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books.
Yeah, sorry about deceiving you.
No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly.
Slam the stack of meat wrapped in paper on the table. Sound effects.
She loves TV.
I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right?
Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that. I thank you so many times, and you trust me so much. You know me so well. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to.
You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I love you just the way you are.
I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. Damn.
I love you just the way you are, bro. Never change. Never change, man. I'm writing the yaoi. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right?
That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier.
Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unk. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato.
Did someone say yaoi? Yeah, the boys were being like, thank you so much, man. Like, never change.
That's right. Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders.
Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right?
This guy's just... The cop right now is just being selfish. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures.
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay, I think I got a better grasp on what's going on.
If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her.
I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us.
I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. Not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you.
She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato.
Someone's outside. Someone's coming! Hide! No, wait. Soto, what the fuck? Soto, what the fuck? So this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami?
Yes.
Soto! Soto! Man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time.
Wait, what? They're really after Sato?
It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? The man headed this way is one Kipe Ikoma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he is an 800-year immortal.
What? An immortal?
You're a Soto fan? Me too. He's very cool and calm. And also a little bit nerdy. It would seem that you're all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition.
Seems like almost everyone knows by this point.
I see.
And if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato?
That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma?
No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unk.
That is correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Unk's subordinates. Why does the soundtrack keep farting? What do you mean?
You say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unk anymore? Unk is dead. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed.
What? Yamashina? That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unk's behalf.
Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Is it possible this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without sacrifice. I figured out the game I have open for some reason does not pause on lose focus. Oh no! So it's your game, oh my god. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the Still-Tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Why does the game I'm playing soundtrack keep farting? Is it the esoteric ebb? I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige. What? How could you know that? Oh, well... I believe I understand. Yes, it is all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kippe Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige! Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. Farting is the new. Yeah. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? It wasn't even his own, it was his and others. The whole clan's, yeah.
I don't get it. What are you saying?
There's no time, so I will give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Alright. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kippe Ikoma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he's gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. That symbol was on the mirrors, yeah. Sorry, my eye. That is my current supposition. It would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unk, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster.
Can't you use your powers to stop him or something?
It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment.
Is there something else we should be worried about?
The business cards, yeah. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many people are currently carrying one.
Seriously?
Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. He can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants.
Holy shit, that's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then.
Oh, Sato, honey. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him.
What can we even do? We don't even have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards?
He would hear that, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else.
I might have something.
Oh?
Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions or even find some way to end all this.
Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. I understand. Well, we kind of fumbled at that. Do not reveal that you know his true identity. They punish me for being smart. Being smart is... They literally say, I got it right from the get-go, and they're like, no, you should have been doing it wrong. You should have been buying time. Damn. Yeah, oh my god, that's actually really cool.
the time, like, you want to get it right and be smart, and then when you get it, they're like, nah, the plan is to not reveal that. Ooh. Retroactive fuck up. Oop.
I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan McPokerface.
Alright. An excuse to send me back into the story chart. Yep. Damn. Okay.
We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know. I believe in you guys.
We're gonna have to redo that. Okay. Be careful.
Monsieur Anami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives.
We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy.
Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route.
Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be.
What about the two foreigners? They're with Mrs. Shiki too, right?
I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are.
You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her?
The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance.
Whoa, really?
Tsukasa, what's on your mind?
Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. She's thinking. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that?
Okay. A certain symbol for a slashing attack.
We're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with the symbol on it. And now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, call him a bitch-ass motherfucker, he's just gonna activate it. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time.
Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution, and I can present that at some point. Do I have a plan? Why would you ask me?
Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me you should look inside yourself for an answer.
Inside myself?
This is it, do or die time. Been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now.
Soto is always aura farming, look at him.
Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next? I somehow feel like reassessing what I know with everyone will help me find an answer.
Give me a minute. Reassess what I know. Okay. A curse that uses certain symbols for an attack. Or thinks he's some shonen MC who's Soto? Yuza thinks he's a shonen MC. Okay. You know what? Let's see what happens. I have a plan. Probably. I don't think I do. What if I have to go back? There's a recollection with Sato. What if that's gonna give us the answer? A warning? Ah! Okay. Okay. He's just gonna do whatever I say immediately. I don't...
Do you understand? You can only choose once and there is no leeway for unnecessary steps. No pressure then.
Who to ask and what to ask of them? Oh, fuck. Hi, Bioshock, how are you? What the fuck? We need a supernatural solution. Maybe Circe. Call on Guardian... Shikigami perform dowsing. What can he do? Should go diving, fool around, and act magician. Pilot the boat, collect cards, act as a consultant. Go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. Enter negotiations, beg for mercy. Flee to Tokyo. Use vision, do housework, consult with husband. Use curse, use shagan, use feast. Ooh! No, that actually might be terrible. Right, man, use script! Call on guardian spirit, use shikigami, perform dowsing. Crack a joke. Oh wait, am I using multiple people? Crack a joke. Use shagan is, maybe Feast of Shadows to buff Circe. This is probably gonna be awful. Use shikigami. Right. Beg for mercy. Talk to your husband. Use your money. Collect cards. Fool around. Yes, this is so right. This is so... We are so doomed. You're gonna fool around. We are so dead. It's so over. I'm unsure will I'll have time. Okay. This is it's so over. By him saying this, I'm not sure I'll have time to relay the plan to all of them. Does that mean there's like not all of them will be able to help? Like there's a limit to how many people can help? This is awful. Oh no! No! How could this have failed? It was the best plan ever! No! I made the wrong choice! No! Even if I went to the roof, who could have seen this coming? You just keep killing. No. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Stop. Oh, sweetie. He goes in the ocean. We sank to the bottom of Issei Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. Oh, as the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Moshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I started to smile as he slowly faded away. Yet as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred. Damn. Oh my god. Ending number 4. There's still ending 2 and 3. Ooh. Damn. Fuck this. Okay. Well, that's an ending. Okay, I probably have to either stall more with Sato, have it so I guess his name wrong a bunch of times. I actually didn't commit the murder, okay? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Who? Is this Yuza talking to Azami? Because Azami's dead. Wait. Hi. Hi. Yeah. Unable to stop the curse of Kipe Ikama, or should I say Teru no Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to... Don't phrase it like that, okay? In the end, Sato and Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. What could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones, yeah. Yeah, I got that from Soto. Only those who are truly essential. Okay. If... That kind of gives me an idea, though. If we see them go into the sea, Avi could use... If she agrees to go with him, then... Oh, wait. Okay, real name. This is already done. It's not, like, cracked. Okay. If she agrees to go with him and then they go in the sea, Avi could curse him, right? Alright. I need water. I know an ad just happened, but I need water. Here. I'll be back. I don't think I can run another ad. Oh well. I'll be back. Hi. About to go to Kingdom Hearts with cold hands? I didn't kill anybody there, okay? I didn't actually commit murder. That was not me. Let's see what's this. Maybe this will help us out. Hi, like a twin dragon, how are you? The ending of this game is going on a lot longer than I thought it would, so we're still here.
2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered.
So this is her POV of the scene with Yuza.
It's so quiet on the roof of the Kantakisho. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide.
I already moved stuff back into a garage that I moved stuff out of yesterday. Oh no, that does sound tiring. I hope you can get some good rest.
It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything.
She hates him. No, she doesn't. Okay.
I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them and that's what counts. Most people who were born into the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it.
But yeah, she's been alive for like 800 years.
It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems, as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing.
Yakuza 6 side stories everywhere, yup. Rest area? No. Thinking?
I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months, a few weeks?
And yet she's been alive for so many years and spent so much of that time, she literally just woke up.
That girl Tsukasa Owa is always hanging around me. I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible.
No! Doomed Yuri.
Getting too close will only make things harder when it has to end.
Ooh! And we see her like really caring about everybody like towards the end there.
I like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that.
Yes, the Yuri is saved!
Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny, it's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my
feelings under control. Oh my god, it is Yuri.
And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month of coasting along without making waves. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that. Not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them.
She wants to be a gamer. I bet I'd play it all day. Don't call me out.
I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, right? I wanna be where the gamers are. Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I just gotta gently drift along and not rock the boat.
No, that's not gonna happen. Honey.
At least that was the plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time?
Is it brain?
Oh well. Yuzuminakuchi, something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk.
He didn't figure it out from that conversation. No. Could she tell just by looking at him? Okay.
I have to talk to Yuzuminakuchi again. Ugh, finding him is sure gonna be a hassle.
Okay. He's gonna be here. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Shut the hell up!
Anyone would get a fright when someone sneaks up on them like that.
Now you know exactly how I felt.
Oh, you're right. Guess I deserve that.
Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you.
There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first.
So I was thinking about what you said yesterday about that pretty rough thing. Yeah, could she tell? Could you by any chance be an immortal girl?
I didn't know it was that obvious.
I knew it. Something about you is just different. Jeez. So I'm an immortal boy and you're an immortal girl.
Don't put it like that.
Why not? That's what we look like, and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing.
I guess that makes sense.
Right? You might as well call yourself that too.
Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you?
Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago. Okay, so I guess he went diving or something. And it made sense.
Saved by a mermaid from what?
Well,
The disaster! I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And in the sea just south of Kamishima, too.
no one really talks about it anymore.
So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy?
Right, that's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Yeah, what happened between the mermaid and your mom? Toxic doomed Yuri? There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl.
Easy. I'd prefer people didn't know about me either.
Good. I'd have to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble.
You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life, or lives.
Oh, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else.
Honestly, it just came out.
So, what did you want to ask me?
How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever?
800 years. No more, no less.
Oh, 800 years. That's a really solid number.
Precisely. Good luck for the next 795.
What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you had a long time left.
Being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality?
No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone.
Ugh, I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive?
This is my 800th year. I only have a month left.
Damn, he knew from the start.
It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time.
Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid?
Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that.
Oh my god, that's like what Yumiko said. Yeah. So he's already heard it before.
That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much.
I guess that's how it is. Oh my god, look at them. They're twinning. Immortal twins.
And it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion.
Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh?
Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up at a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays...
Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be.
Sounds real rough. Good luck with that.
Great, thanks. The next day... Okay, so they're talking it out. Every day. Immortal Club. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place.
I like it too. I have just as much a right here to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot.
Getting documentation must be a nightmare, yeah. Like, what do you even do?
You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about?
Stuff like what sort of work I could do.
Oh, are you unemployed?
Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea.
Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. Ugh.
Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds.
True, I guess we can call a truce.
Hey. Is living for so long hard?
It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest.
Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Oh. Because he was kind of... He did kind of have some, like, suicidal ideation when we did his POV of this.
Do you want to die?
Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind.
Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before was...
Oh. Oh.
I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're...
Sato, damn, that's not how you respond when somebody says something like that or like reveals something like that. Damn, you're sensitive, girl. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out.
Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal.
Damn. Hella sensitive, boy.
So they blamed you for your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it? So you mustn't have been keen to come back here then.
I didn't want my gran or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now.
And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me.
God, that's awful. The day after. So you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years?
Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was.
I have severe depression. Oh, sad boy, my little sad boy, please! Jeez, that must have been terrible. The Day After Tomorrow, the movie.
Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no.
I mean, you were a princess.
So this Azami Kamui guy looks out for you, huh?
Yeah, he knows me so well. He's too good for me. It writes itself, come on. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help.
And yet you haven't told him you're immortal? Or that you're in love with him?
No, I doubt he'd believe me. And... besides, if he started avoiding me... That's actually so sad. All you have is your grandma and your best friend. And you have nothing left. That's really, really sad.
Not that you can't—
Sato, please, not the time.
True!
Several days later.
I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy.
Yeah, exactly. When you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people.
Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough.
Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself.
You guys ever think about the inevitability of death? Me neither.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that. I'm just like letting them yap and without thinking about my own mortality.
There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion.
Despair drives people to the worst places. Religion. Like, yeah, Bikuni. So that's where the story comes from.
But, you know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell.
Interesting. Really?
Yep. For those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't.
So what? You were just a natural immortal?
Yep. It's like I was born for it.
I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you. Jesus!
I'm self-conscious about that.
She never lost her sense of whimsy, and I think that's great.
Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day.
Yeah, what's your skincare routine? I wish I had that talent. Aw, honey. Hope I'll be able to look at it the same way.
Are you scared?
Huh?
Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years?
Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future.
Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself.
Just get an immortal dog husband. Yeah, you'll be fine. Worked for Yumiko.
You're a lot like me in some ways, so I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life.
Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed.
Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed.
You got me there.
See? And remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat.
True. I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all.
I rest my case. If you got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it.
Like nothing. I don't know if I want it to go by that fast.
Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries.
I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die. Yeah. She wants to live. And I think about stuff like that too. Like, there's still like so much. She's in an entirely new era with new, like, fun and exciting things. And to realize, like, it's almost, my time's almost up. Yeah. You only got 1 more month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. Yeah. I can't imagine, like, living for so long and then knowing it's just gonna come to an end after all that time. Like, how do you prepare for that? You never despaired once at being immortal until now.
You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years, so I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared.
Good thing we don't have to deal with that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stopped worrying. Oh, is he the reason she, like, starts living? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. She's gonna die before the debut episode of Adventure Time. Yeah! See, that stuff I used to think about a lot. Like, I think about, like, how cool is it that, like, I'm alive at the same time as so many, like, books and TV shows and video games that I like. Those things are going to continue being made after I'm dead. What if there is something, like, how many, like, good stories and such am I gonna miss out on because they're gonna be, like, published or, like, created, like, after I'm dead? Like, Rip Sato, you would have loved Homestuck, stop! Does she have a birthday? Do they have birthdays in here? They don't. What's her patron troll? Not if I can help it, I can't actually. Hi, Raz, how are you?
I don't know why I didn't think of that. And if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them warn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right?
I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age.
Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven.
Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear?
Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart.
Really now? That might just make me happy.
Aw. Have as much fun as possible. She's the reason he's the reason she starts like actually living and having fun. Tsukasa wants to be your friend, yeah.
I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be your friend too, as this is my chance to take her around the island.
You can think about when their birthdays possibly could be on. Okay. I think about that all the time, but in a positive. Like, genuinely, I think about how cool it is to be alive in the same time that, like, Twitch is around and to find such a cool, amazing community. Yeah, what are the odds that that could have happened? That's a really great way to look at it. Yeah. We're alive at the point in time where we're meant to be, I guess.
You said your grandmother Suyu needed someone to talk to, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always, oh, TV buddies!
Leave the TV talk to me. And I'll be happy to look after her while you're out working as well.
It's been 6 hours.
Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her.
She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn, not to mention if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it.
I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now.
I'm glad.
Hey, Yuza?
That's my name, don't wear it out.
I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on? Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead?
That's so sweet. This whole sequence, this whole scene has been so good. I remember being worried the game would end for early. Yeah, I do remember that. I didn't know how much was left. Maybe I severely underestimated it. Maybe I could have broken this up into another stream. Aw, he's smiling! Wait, that's actually so sweet. That's like the biggest smile he's ever had. Finally, he has like some, like a connection with this like new thing that he's like been having, I guess, having a hard time coping with, and is able to kind of like convince somebody to kind of like start living as well. They're like helping each other out. That's very sweet. Aww. The biggest smile he's ever. He doesn't know how to smile. He's depressed, okay?
After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They started interacting with me in just the same way. Yay! So I decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun, there are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on Earth. And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other.
Oh no. Like stars? Like the stars? Oh my god. No. So is it not? Is it actually? Okay. Ooh. Okay. The night. The night. A decisive night. They made some kind of plans. We gotta stop the— oh my goodness, jump scare. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt.
She said she loved me, that if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. Must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way. No! It's all her! No! But you know what? They do have a connection that, like, nobody else can, like, have in kind. So you know what? It's late for the jump scare! I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets. You know what? That's fine. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplate impossible ways for us to remain together. Wow. M-Dash spotted 800 minutes! Please! Well, Sato's gonna die in a couple days. Like, her 800 years are up and Yuza's are just beginning. Are they trying to reset the process? No. No. They're trying to reset the 800 years? Do they think that turns back the clock? That's why Yuza needs a mermaid, and that's why Sato needs the box and is looking for, like, the flesh? Oh my god. Hi, Weeb Biscuit. I use M-dashes too, but I'm human. I'm all human. They literally refuse to let the Yuri be, and Azami knows him so well. GG's, wrap it up. But it is really tragic. Because, like, nobody else could possibly understand what that is like, this immortality thing, and they're able to kind of help each other, like, make the most of what they've got. Sato with her remaining time, and Yuza with what's to come. We gotta use the double hyphen now just to prove that we're human. There was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. This is why he was like, I need to find a mermaid before this date. Like, it's gonna happen. Yuza physically stuck at 13. Yeah, if I had to be stuck at like an age for like that many years, and it was in my 13-year-old body, I would be so upset. Why, like, 13 is like such an awkward age. Like, I'd be so mad too, yeah. No one can understand what this is like. Andy talking about a story that regular people can't. Okay, I'm talking about like in universe, okay? There was hardly enough time to see it through. They're trying to reset the clock. I'd be stuck in my room. Even if we had, yeah, and I guess with Yuza saying like, he didn't grow at all since middle school. Like, if you're at like a young age where you should be growing a lot, you're gonna be found out sooner than most people. Like, Sato could probably like pass as like a young woman for like a few years. Yuza's a 13-year-old body. Like, you're growing so fast at that age. You're not gonna be able to like pass. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. The vampires in Twilight get away with it. But don't they like move around a lot? Or did I just gloss over that? I don't remember much about Twilight. The books bored the hell out of me. I'm so sorry. If I'm immortal, I'm just saying that I'm a vampire, because how are they gonna argue against it if I'm already 500? The cool night sky is teeming with stars. Andy Milanakis is 50. Who is that? The wind gently brushes the trees as the ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I'm never meeting any woman or man if I'm stuck like that.
The government kidnaps you and now you're an immortal science experiment. That was what was gonna happen to Sato. Oh my god, my bangs are disgusting. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Do we just have to like sit in silence for a bit? Are we gonna talk? What are you thinking about? Huh?
I was thinking about how we first met.
A month ago?
Yeah.
Bangs are banging indeed.
Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. You peeked over at me like 5 times, did it?
Did they actually count that? I thought I was being sneaky. And you even counted the number of times? Does that matter? I wonder if that counts like how many times you actually like spin around.
But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? I didn't realize I was giving myself away, but you're right, I was looking at you.
So that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh?
I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face.
So you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good.
You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need.
No regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started.
Right, only getting started.
Can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. Can't be upset with her. My heart stopped racing. I've never felt this way before. First, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal. Their closeness was a feeling of kinship. The yaoi was fake, the yuri was fraud, and now we move on. Never gotten along with someone so well. Who are you? What about Yuza? Or not Yuza, what about Azami? What about Azami? What the hell? A missing piece of myself? What about Azami? The Easter Bunny? No, no Easter Bunny. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married. Urged me to get married already. We were chosen shambles. I was like, who? That was too embarrassing me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of you met her like a month ago. But again, I guess she is like the one person you kind of... Yeah, who else are you gonna talk to this kind of stuff about? Yuza, you unfaithful hussy, please! Even with 800 years, this is Yuza. Yuza has always been so dramatic. You know what? This is very on brand for him. He is not thinking rationally. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. So dramatic. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. Dog! Dog! I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. He did try to check out once or twice, that is true. That's very sad. How are you this dramatic and straight? Stop denying your yaoi, yeah. We'd see our final wish through no matter what. So, are they not gonna try to... Okay. And Sato's POV.
I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle.
Oh my god, it is kind of coming just like out of nowhere. Please tell me Sato's manipulating him.
I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When you were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him, that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I planned on taking those feelings to the grave. Then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings.
Okay.
Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye.
If you choose Sato's POV first, Yuza confesses first. Interesting.
Even suppressing his feelings are the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the one time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a
yeah, 48 hours! But they're trying to reset the clock with a mermaid! I'm gonna flip my phone! Yeah, bro is like, I've known her for a month, but like, I am gonna like, if I could die for her, I would.
I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. Started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice.
Him being spiritually 13 makes so much sense. Like, come on, that was like, come on, Yuza, like, this is how, like, this is the most middle school couple thing, like, I've ever read. I wonder if mermaid tail tastes like smoked slowpoke tail. Mermaid's tail probably tastes so good. I mean, didn't Circe say, like, the record said it was really good?
If that's what it takes, then so be it.
Girl, you're 800 years old, but you know what? You didn't emotionally mature, and he called you out on that, so... Unless the human half with the taste... No.
We're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier, but maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end.
And she's like, immortality is not a curse. Just stir it, please. He's seriously considering what lies ahead. Surely we'll get our fill of yaoi in Kingdom Hearts, right? Isn't there... Isn't there a, I don't know. What are you thinking about? Our height difference. Yeah, she's tall. You can be straight, that's fine. Why do you have to be so loud about it?
My height's been bugging you?
We're gonna be like this forever, and I didn't finish growing.
Don't worry. Even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza.
It doesn't make me feel better.
It's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it.
Man, if this has happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Well, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Damn, that's crazy. Girl, don't apologize. How tall is she? 15 centimeters is 6 inches. Wow. But my brother grew once, I think when he was like 12 or 13, he grew like 6 inches in a year. If the height is the problem, then bro needs to get that checked. 173 to 175. What is that? What's that to in feet? Unfortunately, I'm American and I don't know centimeters. Uh, 173, 5'6" to 5'7", 5'6" to 7. He wanted to make her 180 centimeters? He should have. See, maybe it's just because I'm tall, but 5'6", 5'7", that doesn't seem tall to me. 180. He wanted to make her 5'9". Yeah, she should have been tall. Let her be tall. What the hell is a centimeter? I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us, you're still my adorable Sato.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. Me too! I'm taller than a lot of adult men. Tall girls are cool, yeah. Your balls have literally not dropped yet, and they never will! From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Oh, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then. Oh, is it the guy? Who was that? It sounds like someone's jealous girl. I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past was done, and they never will. Kind of kill me. It's almost midnight. How much longer is this game? I need to go to bed. That nice line. I bet you've been waiting to say that one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. I'm losing it. You know what? We can make this longer with a few more rounds of Sonic Hurdle.
Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself.
Is playing a Lord of the Rings got 12 different endings. I mean, there are multiple endings, but like, what's the true ending?
Although, I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to or something like that.
You should have killed him. Well, he was immortal, but that's good to hear. What do you mean by that, Yuza? Why'd your eyes go wide like that?
At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care.
I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league.
I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now.
Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. What is this age gap? Well, he is 18 technically, and she is 817 technically, so...
He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident.
His easygoing attitude, I want to say 2 years. I guess like,
Not so quirky.
I mean, in the files, she's listed as 17 and he's listed as 18, so... Like, that is his actual age. Like, he's been alive for 18 years. Sato just looks 17. Yeah.
I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it.
Yeah.
With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There's some people you can know for decades and still not fall in love with them.
Lurk for analytics, no worries, praise the fun.
Thanks for being here. And then there are those you know you can't live without barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day.
Yeah, damn.
Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me.
Yeah, girl.
Even Suyu's saying we should get married because we're clearly made for each other.
They're both wild.
Not that I've told Yusa that. It'd be way too embarrassing.
I don't want to say goodbye. Aww, she's gonna die. She's gonna die unless they reset her clock somehow.
A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the Islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going...
Hello? Hello? What do they mean by, like... Girl, what do you mean by that? Everything the Islanders have been protecting? What are you two gonna do? What are you doing? My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. Is it time to ask who I am? What can be done to intertwine the two lives that were never meant to stay together? Huh? What? What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant?
was trying to think of, did they plan for him to get decapitated? No, no. I was gonna say. If he dies and then he grows a new body, does the dead him die at the same time as Sato? No, they're not trying to kill everybody. Get decapitated and turn into a dog. Let's just see. Sato, can she eat? Can she reset her clock? Let's just see what happens. Must once again be made immortal. I'm so smart! See, I'm good at this! Indeed, there's no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. So hypothetically, could you actually just live forever if you repeat this process? Has this ever been done before? They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept, such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Make a friend with a mermaid and just ask her for a little bit every 800 years. Yes, exactly. Okay. So, how'd they get the box then? I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. They literally wouldn't even mind. Don't they go back? They do, yeah.
I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima.
Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh?
Definitely. So you showed me that scale, and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along?
Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again, which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. The scheming schemer! I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore.
Lately, there has been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor.
You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could just be the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something.
Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere.
They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. Damn. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get information out of them.
That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow.
True, I guess we could always go to the mainland.
Yusa?
Yeah?
Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us?
It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. You can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that.
You're right. If anyone is gonna get locked up, it should just be us.
Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden.
But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship.
Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet.
Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. Locked up and they won't let us out. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. The keychain! Yeah! Because we saw that on the street. You see it there, do you think we should come to the roof? Okay. In front of the town clock. You had to go to the roof. Okay. It gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Go to, okay, sorry, the roof. Sorry about that. Rough. I'm a dog. Rough. Turn him into a dog! Turn him into a dog! Okay. Now what? Can we do this now? She has the box. Midnight Angie is actually so much cooler. I really gotta go to bed though. It's past midnight. I did not think I would still be alive at this point. Okay, what do I do from here? That's mermaid flesh, right? Can we not just like put that in the box? She has the box. Can we not just like put it in? Okay, in this, as it stands, that's not an issue. And she has the box. We could try to figure out what we do here. We could just raw dog it. What is Shogun again? That's the image thing, right? Like the drawing thing. We're waiting for you to change Saturday stream from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Yeah, there's definitely a solution. Nobody do anything, okay. I guess this is just unchecked to like... because you could change the outcome. What am I doing here? What do I have to do here? I don't know, how much longer is this? I'm like actually thinking like, do I have it in me? I don't want to like fall for the sunk cost fallacy of just like, it's already past midnight, we just gotta do it. I don't know if anybody has any idea of like how much is like left. If need be, we could like finish it in like a short stream like tomorrow or something. Maybe then dip into Kingdom Hearts, I don't know, or like save Kingdom Hearts for Tuesday, I don't know. I gotta plan around it. But I don't know if I got it in me to do this right now. It's past midnight. What do I do? There's something here. What happens if I don't look at my inventory and go through all this? Oh. Oh. Okay, well, okay. Did it end? Okay, it went there. I don't know if I have the brain power for this right now. I didn't do that. Use your Shikigami to collect everybody's thing. You do the Feast of Shadows to like make it stronger. But then would that also make his curse stronger? Use the curse whenever he's in the ocean. Finish this tomorrow. Let's just see what happens if I do this. It's probably not it, but let's see. Yeah. Man. Okay, well. Yeah, I don't think I got it in me right now. I wish I had, like, split this up better, but okay. Let's see what the storyteller has to say about that. Oh, this is, okay. Okay, we have context behind that now. You chose the right people, but also had a few unnecessary ones. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try that again. Was I close? Let me try this, actually. Wait. Is it really just the two of them? Let's see what happens with this. Am I, like, on the right track? Oh, I was right! Oh, I did it! Okay! We're actually gonna finish it! Okay, never mind! I got it! All we needed was Circe and Soto. Soto to, like, basically buff her and Circe to send her Shikigami to pick up the cards? Yo! We did it! 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. Suddenly my voice is very different. This is 12 a.m. Angie voice acting.
No!
I kind of like deduced it, like literally unable to not be a pro gamer. Hell yeah. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off easy. Huh?
Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse?
I did it, and this says conclusion. Is this the end? Yes! She got the cards! What the fuck? Paper butterflies?
I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around.
8 p.m. Angie could never.
Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami. Only you could think of something like that out there, Yuza.
I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami, business cards would work just... Okay, not my train of thought, but you know what? 12 a.m. brain. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it would work, but it's still a relief to see I was right.
It was a great idea. Now all you have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers.
Stop right there! Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Taira no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. Oh, it fucking hurts. Screw you. Wrap stack of me in wrapping paper. Slam the table, son of it. Sora, how dare you toy with me? Hey!
Thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone.
How could you do this to me, Osato? Come quietly, I'm warning you, it'll be worse if you don't. Oh my god, he's getting zapped. Takamori, stop! Osato! We got him. And so, Kibe Ikoma was arrested and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. This doesn't feel like a real ending. Okay. The zombie seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mrs. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Holy Pikachu, use lightning attack, yeah! Okay, he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Okay. This is his true identity, yeah. Well, he didn't actually name any names. Warrant has been issued for Kikuko's arrest. Her whereabouts are still unknown. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Oh! Okay! I hate that my first thought there went to like the Kuno ending of Disco. It was Soda's suggestion actually. He's quite impressed with everything you've achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use. Are you saying you'll send me to the dangerous situations because I can't die? Then hit me with the maximum fucking velocity? Look at his face. You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. But what do we have some outstanding things to do with the mermaid scale. Did Sato do that? Or, like, eat it? Even so, Yuzo, this will require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Damn. Alright. Well, thinking it over, I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you made up your mind. We need to figure out what's going on with Sata. You had 800 fucking years to get ready for the shit and still wasn't ready for the Kuno? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today, and out of nowhere I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? I'm the other Yuza. See, I keep getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? No possession, okay. Okay. Given that even I cannot perceive the origins of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. Thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore. So I suppose there's no use worrying over it that the situation's been fixed. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And that's where we left it. But then, let's go here. Out of nowhere, Avi and Circe, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Weren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. You hear that, Circe? Our reputations precede us. I can't believe I'm still going either. I'm really getting tired.
I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much.
Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Anaf, right? The fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure? What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and have to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Humbug, I say. Oh. Hello? 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 How do you know my catchphrase? I assure you that was the first time I've uttered those words on Japanese soil. He's Joseph Joestar. I'm the Yuza from the other future. It appears you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. Oh, me? No, But setting that aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have had something to do with it? Huh? You too? We're shifting. I'm decapitated, Yuza. Yeah, someone else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. Another question. I hear the request to put Circe's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? I guess you could say the Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. The Tomokazuki? So you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe this same being or creature or what have you has secretly been guiding all of us ever since.
I never heard of anything like that before.
That would explain how you knew about Circe's Shikigami. Your theory is correct. I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but on the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really.
So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking.
Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were, though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life nonetheless. Besides, it would have taken a lot more than this to upset me. I made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Oh, you must be pretty tough. All the same, it has left me with one irredeemable difficulty. Obviously, like if Joseph Joestar was able to forgive the Japanese, please. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair's fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Oh, thanks. All this cursed business has tuckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had the chance to speak with you before we left. You've my gratitude. Take care now. And off they went. There was more to come. Alright. This guy. Oh yeah, his dad's dead. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He'd already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. It quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing in on him so heavily.
Jotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay?
Help me through this? What do you think of...
Hello? Sorry, why'd I suddenly slip into the Kuno voice?
Help me through this? What, do you think I'm sad or something?
Did he hate his dad?
I didn't mean to upset you.
Jotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that.
As if you please could understand my troubles.
Yes! My vindication is here! My vindication! He was gonna be the heir to Unk, and now he's got nothing.
Since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have...
Yeah, he does suck. Good. Why? I hate that I was doing the Kuno voice again.
You're immortal, are you?
Fuck you, dude.
Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to...
Jesus, he's racist against immortals. That's crazy.
I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Jotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden?
Yeah, Shota, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? I can't afford to be nice anymore, not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy.
It is past midnight.
Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't it? Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating, that kept him just this side of the law.
Well, really? It's Tsukasa. Look, Shoto's a jerk. Now let's do Yuri. Oh my god.
Taking over him means shouldering all those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy.
Okay, boo-hoo.
That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out.
Boo-hoo. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option?
Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. After the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor.
He's crazy! Boo-hoo.
Shotaro? If it helps, I sort of get...
You're too nice, Tsukasa.
Well, could an impoverished
nobody like you?
I'm kinda in the same boat.
What are you saying?
You're talking about that thing you found out today, huh? This Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so turns out I'm actually rich.
He really is Kennedy family coded. He is. Okay, when the Coast Guard arrived to investigate his death, the detective requested a meeting with Tsukasa. And his will. Is she the heir? Whoa. Oh. Okay. Good for her, I guess. Okay. Wow, yes! She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy. Yes! Okay, hell yeah! Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa bolted from the house without a backwards glance. You know what? Good for her. Look at his ugly face.
You mean to tell me you're gonna inherit Yamashina's estate, all of it?
It's a mystery to me as well. He was like really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets,
he's like, this is so much money! You don't say.
Ew, the face! I feel vindicated.
No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. I have a feeling I should take responsibility.
Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept?
I guess so. I feel so lost.
No!
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore.
I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down.
You're stupid.
Shotaro, no. Shotaro, no. No. No.
I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate.
What? Fuck off, dude. Fuck off.
Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Hulk was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it'd be easier to manage off our estates if we combined our wealth.
He just wants money.
There's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa.
How did you know?
You woo me? How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you.
I can't do this. First off, this isn't true. First off, she's a teenager. She's in high school. Also, this is very not genuine at all. Girl, he just wants your money.
This is our chance. We've known each other for so long.
You gotta curse him. Tsukasa? I think you should kill him.
I need some time to think. Tsukasa, wait up.
Bro. That's enough, Shodorel. You're taking this way too far. Oh.
Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real.
I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection.
We got the music now.
You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk.
Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken.
Nuh-uh. You looked as you were drowning until you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you can make Tsukasa happy.
I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you.
Kill him.
Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. Now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave.
And off he went. And then? Are they trying to ship a zombie with Tsukasa? I don't know. All right. Police investigation's going on. You okay now, Tsukasa?
Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him at the day after tomorrow. But I'm honestly not sure what I want to do yet. I'm not sure. I'm still shocked. Still shocked. I can't. I'm a brain.
You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you.
You're right. Thanks for worrying about me. I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I gotta know. Oh, okay, what is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down on Ikoma when I was on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real?
They're gonna give her one last good day. That's what the beach day was.
I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left. Seriously, then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Aww. Tomorrow night, this body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left.
Is there anything we can do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this.
I mean... we didn't do it. We didn't do it. Because there was the scale there, and...
Aww.
We blew it. I don't know how to make her eat the scale.
The truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige. After all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato, that's not true! Huh? Oh, that's just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. So don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. He's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. All you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again. That's just too sad. Be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness? After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happily, at least for a little while, after all that you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. When I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in the modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months. I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So I have no regrets. Seriously. Oh, honey. I'm sorry, Sato. If only I'd known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. No, I've always been the one left behind. I never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Jeez, Sato, only you could say something like that at a time like this. Oh, honey. Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I wish I could have just... I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? And I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Oh, honey. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. And no more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds like you're letting off easy. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Aww. Okay. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. Oh, man, you just can't do it. We stayed out in the bay talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. There was a rule. We had to answer any questions Sato asked about us honestly, without hiding anything. Aww. Which meant gaps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours. The smile again. Aw, sweetie. I was determined to touch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory, every word and gesture, every expression on her face. Is this another ending? Oh god, I'm sure the last bit is to do the flesh thing. But that's a very bittersweet ending. I really do need to end though. Oh my god, I know there's still probably more. I really don't think I have it in me though. Even if we just like wrap this up super quick tomorrow. Man, I really did not think it would take this long.
should have ended 80 minutes ago.
Her final wish. And I vowed to carry in my heart through the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. In Sato's own words. Sato Shiranami's curse. Hey, man. How do I actually get her to eat it? You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here runs the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima of Ise Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if this conclusion does not sit right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. Ooh. You could just tell you what the missing piece is. I had a feeling you might say that. My apologies for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck on your endeavors. Okay. Interesting, so that can be an ending. But there's more. I need Sato to eat the thing. How do I get her to do it? How do I get her to do it? She has the box. Eat it. Sato, you gotta eat it. I don't know how to make her eat it. Okay. I think I do gotta end there, though. To get the true, like, golden ending. So, well, we got, like, a main story ending, let's say. I need to go to bed, though. Holy fuck. I'm thinking tomorrow, I don't think it'll take too long. We can do this, and then we can do, like, a later start for Kingdom Hearts, I suppose. But yeah. I need to go to bed. I need my eyes. I feel like I'm starting to get, like, a headache. Like, not like a headache, but like sleep deprivation, like, yeah. We'll finish this tomorrow for real, and then I guess we'll go right into Kingdom Hearts, because I don't think it'll take, unless this game has more surprises. God, my bangs are disgusting. Unless there's more surprises, then, it should take not too long, and then we will Kingdom Hearts, I guess. I need to go to bed. Bye.